Okay, we're on time. I didn't write the messages ahead of time though, so here we go. My microphone. Okay, good enough. Should we have calming music on the loading screen? Here we go. Hello, Paquetto. Hello, how you doing? Hello, Double Jumper and Dorentios. Skies. Wanderstop. We never did the audio check. I'm sorry, Boulder. I had to do a last minute thing at the last minute again. That was repetitive. Hey, definitely me. Hey, I'm on. Oh, well, at least Joe doesn't have to anime filibuster today. Oh. Oh, you had to rush 900 words of your essay? What won't I call it? Anything but its proper name. How do you change your name to that on Twitch? You just go to your profile. And then you're going to be locked as that for 30 days. How you like that? Hello, Lydia Asmi. Hey, Kaylee. Okay. All right. Is this the famous tea review channel? It is, but not until tomorrow, probably. Or Sunday. Although I might just lapse into it on Joe's stream tomorrow and cause 1,000 weebs to get angry at me. Maybe I can anime filibuster? No. It's not that kind of channel. Okay. I don't want to linger too long because I kind of want to get back into it. So I think wet boro? No wet boro. No. I don't want to think about wet boro. I don't want to see wet boro. I don't want wet boro anywhere near me. They can't get angry. Umineko keeps talking about black tea. True. I could just wait until it gets brought up and then drop the lore. Slop boro. Oh, is it Lydia Asmi? Nice. Okay, 1 second. Alrighty. We're back. You missed the second half of last stream. Is Boro evil yet? No, but the game designers are, which we knew. So what happened in the last half of last stream was that everybody had problems and we couldn't solve their problems, and then Boro was like, that's fine, we just need a change of perspective. And then we went and talked to the shrine and he reset the entire map. So now everything is different colors. And we lost all of our trinkets, and all of the people except Boro that we met in the first part are gone. So they did that to us. Would say wet Boro before the other thing? Yeah. It's like that Adventure Time song. That's true. Yeah, this is a really pretty game. Where are our plants? But we did keep our stop sign, which I watched the VOD back and got pointed out like 3 times before I noticed. Thank you. I did walk past it. I sometimes I just don't see things in games, which is a trend that is going to infuriate some of you quickly. Stop sign from our boy Gerald. Yeah. Rest in peace, maybe? I don't know. All right. Have we done all the hybrids? Oh, no. We were going to kind of do them by demand or like, I don't know. Oh, it does keep, it looks like it does track whether you've drank it. Yeah, it does. So there's little symbol if you've drank it. We could do the puff pod next. Should we should we start with a voiced cutscene? Rip Gerald, he would have loved Witcher 4. Yeah. Oh, I don't have a jump button anymore. So the interesting thing was that there are like certain things that got left behind, certainly on purpose. So like these little ritual areas that the demon hunter left are here. And so like there's like remnants and like the photographs stayed. So we're learning an important lesson about memories. Which is that I don't want to learn it and it sucks. What's this game about? Running a tea shop whenever you're too burnt out to pick up your sword. and the bittersweetness of memories and being unable to solve every problem that comes your way. Isn't that cool? Yeah. Okay. I feel like they should get ample warning. Okay, I want to make this one and do one of the little cutscenes for her. Start out strong. You love and hate that you can't take it with you vibes? Yeah, me too. Me too. Me too. Okay. So let's see. Was that blue surrounded by pink? All right. So if you weren't here, you can now see the core mechanic. I'm sorry if you can hear scraping. One of my chinchillas has a stick and is dragging it along wood. So we get a little background sound. Did I ever play unpacking? Yes, I did. I really like unpacking. I like it a lot. Is this what we wanted? I don't think this is what we wanted. Did I just do the opposite? I did. I inverted it, huh? That's okay. Yep. You know, this is what I just misclicked too. Good start to stream. Okay. Once more with feeling. Oh, am I? I am doing the same thing again. All right. Thank you. I'm a little out of sorts today. Playing a little sloppily today, that's true. You're not gonna get me. You thought I was a pro at cozy games and this gameplay says otherwise? Oh, I see. Oh, I see. This is what we're gonna do. This is what we're gonna do. We're gonna drive me off the cozy tag by sheer harassment. That's what we're gonna do. She's trolling. I'm not trolling. Evening lemonade. I'm not playing efficiently enough. Let me pull up the spreadsheet. I'll pull up the spreadsheet real quick. The emotional roller coaster and unpacking when you realize the things that don't make the cut and multiple moves. Yeah. So sorry, spoilers for unpacking. If anybody hasn't played that, I'm just gonna talk about it for like 2 minutes. The level that killed me is like when she moved in with her boyfriend and there was no room for her stuff, and you just had to like just drop her stuff like wherever. Yeah, the jerk. Yeah. Yeah, you shove it under the bed. Yeah, for what that game was, it was so good. Like, they did an amazing job with it. For sure. Yeah, the degree. Oh, man. Oh. Yeah, I really love the storytelling in that game. Actually, I don't know if Joe's played that game. Let's ask him later. It's not suited for a controller? No, I would not want to play that on a controller. Okay. No, just it's pink around blue, right? Okay, all right. Now we're gonna do it. We're not gonna troll. I wasn't even trolling. I was just a little funny for a minute. Okay. Like this. T3 subscription to a Tate cast. Yeah, we hate that boyfriend. Oh, he sucked. Oh, and like you went from like everything in her early apartments was like super colorful to like everything in his apartment was like black and gray. It was so funny. Like it was so correct. Like it's just unbelievably correct. I love that game. Yeah, the male living space. Yep. No, her apartment was the gamer apartment. She had like a little console and stuff. I'm pretty sure it swapped from like a Switch to a PS5 actually. Is Wanderstop a Morb game or a Fighto game? Probably a Fighto game, I think. Yeah. Yeah, he was a COD gamer. Fighto game, unless we don't know what kind of game it is. We don't know. We don't know yet. At least he didn't have a blanket covering a streamer set up in the closet. Oh, here come the Joms. Oh no, thank you for the heads up, Julie. Hello! Welcome, everyone. We got started without you. Sorry. We're making some tea. Just a little bit of tea. Hello. Thank you for the joms. You did so many kegels. I'm happy for you. Don't do too many, though, because it can be bad for your pelvic floor. I meant that. Hello, Minmo Cat Foods. What are these brews? Yeah. Yep, we're brewing. We're brewing. He did 90, Avarisi. At least. How's this game so far? I really like it. I really like it. We're having a good time with it. What's blue? You can end up in an Angry Bird situation if you do too many. Do you think that's why? Alright. We're gonna take this for a voiced cutscene moment. Are these still... Oh, whatever. Can we ban doing it live? It's uncomfortable. We're not gonna be doing any here, so... Oh, she sniffs it. Alright, here we go. Glad to see my favorite wholesome streamer doing a tea run. Thank you, Julie.
These feelings are rushing into my mind. Feelings of, like, it's as though I've won a tournament. And rather than immediately going back to training like I usually do, all I want right now is to relax and celebrate a success.
Oh, thank you. Thank you for saying the channel's HUD is pretty.
Do nothing. Go back home. Take it easy. Do nothing. I've never wanted that before. Huh. Weird.
Whoa.
So, like, what's the value of living that way?
Character growth is right.
I mean, what do you get out of it? How do you know when it's enough? Because there's no indicator. I don't understand it. I don't see what it's worth.
Yes, this is the new game from the Stanley Parable creator. And also one of the people who worked on Gone Home and C418 who did Minecraft music. She just needs a spreadsheet. That's true. Spreadsheets will fix it. Where is Fia in this game? I don't know what you mean by that. Yeah, Doug's brother. Yeah. Something that I knew. Oh, I see. Is this game about turning a strong, independent woman into a trad wife tea-monger? Interesting choice for International Women's Month. Take it up with Davey. Take it up with Davey. I'm just here playing. Where did she set up anyway? Did I run past it 3 times? She set up a little shop, right? Yeah, here she is. Here we go. It's old Fia, though. She's old. Look at her. Oh, she has a quest. What the hell? How'd you get set up so quickly? Oh, she lost the backpack. Yeah, well, the store was in her backpack. That's true. Yeah. That's right. That's right. We're open for business. Are you ready for profits? Are you ready for marketing? Are you ready to get your face kicked in with savings? Then come on down and see Nana, losers. All right, here I am. And what of it? What can I buy? I'm ready to see this shop. Ready to confront the crushing boot of competition? Fine by me. Consumerism. Behold. Wow. 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 Nanabucks. We've got a candle, 249. A mug that says die, 599. And a little meow meow for 699. Yes, what is it? The mug's handle is brass knuckles. You're right, you're right. I didn't even catch that. Thank you, Potential Pizza. No. What does this icon mean? Is this your face? You can't possibly be this dense. Those are nanobucks. That's how much they cost. Okay, fine, but I don't have nanobucks. I've never heard of a nanobuck. Never heard of a nanabuck? How are you a small business owner? The nanabuck is the international currency. The nanabuck is the gold standard. Those are monocoins. I think you're making this up. I am not making this up. How dare you accuse me of deceit? That's it. You're gonna make me. Where is it? Here we go. Professor Currency's All-in-One Book of Economics, Volume 1. Oh boy. We're gonna be reading aloud, huh? This is infant stuff. It's pathetic that I even need to give this to you. Yeah, it's cute that all of them have an individual, like, little thing that shows up next to their dialogue, and hers is just the nanabuck. Joe's gone to bed. Time for some serious reading. Yeah, about economics. What does he know about that? Well, you're an infant. No, you. You're the infant. No, you. No, you. You're the infant. No, you. How long do we keep doing it? 100 times? Then there's an Easter egg? 3 more? Okay, 1, 2, 3. Okay, alright. Okay. Good, then we're in agreement. If this was a Kojima game, it's a Davey reading game, which is close enough. Mouse's boyfriend would do it 100 times, maybe. Maybe. How about if I sell you something in exchange for nanabucks? Huh? You're talking about a barter? Technically, no. She's just talking about selling things. Sure, I'll bring you something and you can buy it off me. Let's see this thing first, Missy. I'm committing to nothing until it's in front of me. Alright, I'll bring you an item. Just give me a minute. Can we... How long is it? Professor Currency's Guide to Economics. Welcome, reader, to the vast, strange, unfathomably beautiful, unfathomably terrifying world of economics. If you've picked up this book, it's because you've made the decision to dedicate your life to the study of economic theory. You've chosen well. My name is Professor Currency, and I will be your guide on this multi-volume dissection of the many fascinating facets of economics. First, an admonishment. Do not be daunted by the complex nature of what you're about to read. The pursuit of economic study is demanding, rigorous, and often physically painful. This is normal. Pain is economics entering the body. Rest assured that whatever struggles you face in comprehending this knowledge, you will be rewarded tenfold once you fully understand it. Armed with a fierce comprehension of economic theory, you will become an unstoppable machine of intellect and charisma. What if we run into the forest right now and get new dialogue because we got terrified of the capitalism? Maybe, maybe. So where to begin? How does one dive into a field as rich and dense as economics? Well, let us start with a brief history. Ooh, lore, actually. Economics did not exist prior to the Crimson Age. Up until this time, all goods and services were given random values. These values could change arbitrarily at any time for any reason. A loaf of bread might cost 10 grimlets in the morning, and then at 3 p.m. the price could suddenly leap to 85,000 grimlets, and while the price could then drop to half a grimlet at 4 p.m., by then the bread market was already in shambles. It was a terrible way to live, and every day tens of thousands of people died simply from overexerting their brains trying to figure this system out. Disco Elysium book? Yeah. However, at the beginning of the Crimson Age, the government decided that enough was enough. Their solution was to form the Special Committee to Stop Money-Related Thinking Deaths, which gathered once every 3 months for an hour to discuss and deliberate on a brand new system of valuing goods and services. And after 6 months of congregation, they had invented the system which we use to this very day, economics. Eggs? Oh no. Under this new and profound ideology, goods and services would be given prices that correspond directly with their value. It was a change that produced drastic and immediate impact upon the entire world. While many were happy to have a consistent and reliable method of valuing items, for others, it was disastrous. A significant number of merchants had gotten rich selling services like a cold bag of gross ugly rocks, by simply waiting for the exact moment when their service was very reasonably priced, while all other services were completely unaffordable. Yet, while there was complaint, for the most part this new system was widely accepted and adopted. Quickly, vendors began to ask questions like, who's making cold bag of gross ugly rocks, Chan? Quickly, vendors began to ask questions like, what will consumers actually want to pay money for? And is there a situation where the market values a cold bag of gross ugly rocks more than literally all other commodities? These questions became the cornerstone of economic study, and the ugly rock test is the first principle taught in most 101 economics classes. While it is certainly true that the specifics of market value are quite different today than they were in the Crimson Age, the fundamental underlying tenets of economic theory are the same now as they were back then. It continues to be true that consumers want things and are willing to pay for a good if the price is commensurate with its value. It continues to be true that a cold bag of gross ugly rocks is a tremendously difficult, though not impossible, item to advertise as being the most valuable commodity a person can possibly own. And it continues to be true that everybody wants to make money, which means that in some sense, everybody is an economist. Of course, some of us are more of an economist than others, since we went to school for it and physically fought one another tournament-style in gladiatorial arenas to earn our diplomas. But on more of a theoretical and not very real level, every single person in today's world is an economist. This concludes our discussion of the history of economics, but what are the practical implications of economic theory in today's world? How can economics best be used for personal gain? And what about that economist combat tournament I mentioned and the light implication of packed arenas around the world where such tournaments are held? Several of these questions will be answered in Professor Currency's Guide to Economics Volume 2. Join me in the next book as we dive further into the unfathomably, unintelligibly, illegibly beautiful world of economics. Where's Nanobucks? When's the cold bag of gross ugly rocks party where I can meet like-minded aficionados and burn out my retinas with UV lights? We do need the next book. All right, we gotta put this in the bookcase though. That's the most important thing. This is the most important thing. Y'all who weren't here for stream didn't meet Dirk Warhard, but that's okay. That's okay. You can go back and watch the VOD. Where'd I put it? Can I not put it up here? Oh, that's mean. Imagine not knowing Dirk. Yeah. Imagine not knowing Dirk. Looks like we don't have a second book either. All right. State your business. Want to trade? Oh, I have to hold an item. Oh, did I drop it? I might have dropped it. I did drop it. Thank you. We're really firing on all cylinders today. Okay. All right, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Beautiful. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 more books to collect. Okay. They meet once every 3 months for an hour, and after 6 months of congregating, they came to a solution. Did it take 6 months total or 1,095 years? That's Umi Neko math. We're not doing that on this stream. Absolutely not. Who's this? Who's this? Fine day to you. Oh, he's got a sting. Hi, this is Wanderstop. It's a tea shop. You don't say. How marvelous. A cup of tea sounds most restorative, but I would ask that you first allow me a moment of rest. It's Goku! Is it Goku? On a journey such as mine, one's strength must be minded carefully at all times. Rest is the utmost priority. Once I am recuperated, you can be certain we will discuss tea at length. Yeah, the Witch of Economics. Are you a fighter? So you've noticed I am indeed a warrior by trade, currently in my 2nd year fighting for the minor circuit season economist, and none too upset with my record. Would you allow me a small moment to boast? Perhaps you recognize my mask. It was a gift from the Vindian Empress, given only to the warriors she sees as most honorable. Those who seek honor and respect in combat rather than victory alone, she saw this in me. I carry her blessing everywhere, on my body and in my heart. I'm a fighter too. Yeah, he doesn't know who he's talking to. Truly? Why yes, now that I'm paying attention, I see the poise and balance in your stance. Of course, I see it clearly now. Another warrior like myself here in the woods. It is fate that brings us together, yes? Surely it is. Please, tell me a tale of combat. I wish to know of your journey and your strengths. Well... I am undefeated in battle. Technically, true. Truly? No losses? How long have you been fighting? 13 years, just about. I spent 3 of those in and out of mercenary work. But the last 8 years were all just tournament fights in the combat arena. Wait, no. Alta? Oh shit. I'm sorry, do we know each other? You are the warrior Alta? This is you? Yup. My heavens, what a beautiful and surprising world we live in. The warrior Alta is before me, the strongest fighter of the modern era. You know me? Know you. I've been to see you fight twice. I saw you at the Royal Arena 3 years ago. Yeah, famous Alta, apparently. It was, how do I say, it changed my life, truly. In fact, because of that fight, I began using a false advance in combat. I had only ever been using a serpentine advance, but the false advance gave me more flexibility when disarming opponents. I'll often follow up the false advance with a quick weight shift. Try to ease into the opponent's offhand if they're armed. Interesting. What do you gain from shifting the weight? It gives me a way to muddle the opponent's weapon focus. Interesting. I'll have to try it for myself. Oh, and the second time I saw you, it was just last fall. You fought Lady Ash in Speria. Right, yes, I remember. That was a good match. I love all of these places and people that will never be mentioned again. Please, do not ply me with your false modesty. You wiped the floor with her. She actually would have been fine if she knew how to switch stances. Perhaps, but the advantage was obvious. Your movement simply could not be matched. And now I've run into you purely by fate, here, in the middle of nowhere. And you're running a tea shop? Is that right? Just briefly, I'll be back to fighting soon. Ha! Warrior Alta, I am astounded once again by you. Oh, Disco Elysium taught us it's important to have a suite of pointless proper nouns. Disco Elysium, I'm pretty sure they built that whole world out, though. Like, I think all of that just exists in that guy's head, but... I should play Skyrim just so I can read all the books. Funny you say that. When I used to play Skyrim, I always played with the mod where you collect all of the books, and then I would collect all of the books, and that was the main point of my playthrough. I didn't do anything else. I just collected the books. Anyway. Yep, librarian roleplay in Skyrim. You've discovered a new form of training in the most unconventional location. Did I mod in extra books? Yes. Making tea. I never would have thought to try it. What new abilities will this unlock for you in combat? Does it strengthen poise, or is it mental training? No, wait, do not tell me. I only wish to see the results. You surpass us all once again. I'm stunned, but not surprised. I can't wait till this guy asks us for a battle, and we have to be like, sorry, I can't pick up my sword. Thank you? Oh, my apologies. I never introduced myself. My name is Ren. I have come to these woods seeking personal growth to find new strength. Meeting you has affirmed that I am walking an honorable path. It's really nice to talk to another person like me. I haven't talked to another fighter in a while. But of course, Warrior Alta, you and I are kin. We share a common destiny. It is fate that we met here. I believe this with all my heart. I guess, let me know if you want tea. Tea, of course. In all the excitement, I had nearly forgotten. Yes, let's have a cup. You don't need a rest first? How can I possibly rest? I'm flush with enthusiasm. No, a cup of tea right now sounds perfect. Sure, what would you like? I must say, meeting you here has reminded me of the passion I felt in my youth. Back then, the world felt spontaneous and alive. True gifts of surprise and delight feel rarer and rarer to come by as I get older. But seeing you here has felt like a call to action, to be inspired and to chase what feels most alive. Please, won't you bring me a cup of tea that calls to mind passion and the pursuit of one's dreams? That is what I desire most right now. That's extremely specific for tea. Ah, indeed it is. Perhaps my more poetic side has gotten the better of me today. But if anyone can deliver on lofty expectations, by goodness, surely you can. Please simply do as you feel. Any cup of tea you bring me will be perfect. Okay. First I want to try... Can we sell her a cup of tea? I'll just try selling her one of these first. Okay. State your business. Want to trade? Let's see it. Alright, not too shabby. What's its story? What's so special about it? What do you mean? This game would be better if Boro had a 50-page book, Boro Wife Missives, A Tale of Tea and Longing, that you can only get if you can leave the forest. No. Make up an elaborate lie about its origin. It's, you know, an ancient rune. An ancient rune? Missy, everybody and their grandmother's got an ancient rune lying around. Well, let me explain to you what's so special about this ancient rune. It was a reward for saving an entire village. Oh, tell me about this village. What was the trouble? A magic-using warlord had been tormenting the village for months. And how did you handle the situation? I stabbed him 30 times in the face. I was made a town hero. Good, another victory for justice. So the townspeople gave me this ancient rune as a reward. Alright, I can make use of this rune. It has history. I like that. She's gonna give me like 2 nanobucks. You got yourself a trade. Now pick one and only one item to take with you. Ooh. What should we take? I think Lil Meow Meow. But the mug is mighty tempting. We're just gonna lose it anyway. Chat vote? You can vote if you want. If there's a, oh, you're having rhubarb, strawberry, and passion fruit tea? That sounds nice. Lil Meow Meow? Anyone voting against Lil Meow Meow? We've got 1 for mug. I think mug is drowned out. Spend all of my money on candles. What am I, drill? Alright. Finish? Good. After this, it's nanobucks or nothing. Okay, so it's reasonable. It's reasonable to get the most expensive one for free. Okay? Lil Meow Meow. Can we sell her other things? Can I sell her this? No. Yeah, Lil Meow Meow is all ours. I didn't ask about Lil Meow Meow's history. That's true. That's true. It's unfortunate. Reload for Meow Meow. Boro, the old woman over there is trying to run Wanderstop out of business. I see. Should we be concerned? You believe it can become big Meow Meow? I hope so. Don't worry, I'm studying economic theory to take her down. Oh, are you also being a student of Professor Currency? Boro knows everything! So far, what is your favorite aspect of economics? I like all of it. Couldn't possibly choose one. Miss, this is a smart option. You are not playing favorites to any economic discipline. If we know nothing else about economists, we know that they are petty and vindictive. Best to appease all of them. Good choice. To be honest with you, I'm not especially worried about our new competition. Perhaps it will even be fun. Yes, surely fun is the primary goal of competition between businesses. True. True. Centrist route? Yeah. I just can't help being a centrist. It's your new buddy, Ren. Alright. We need to make, the tea. Oh, what does Boro want? A customer asked me for tea that evokes passion. What kind of ingredients should I use for that? How interesting. Boro isn't sure. It doesn't sound quite like any ingredient I can be thinking of, but perhaps that is okay. Sometimes a customer will be open to many possible flavors of tea, not knowing for sure until they drink it. I would suggest that you simply bring them whichever flavor feels right to you. Talk about centrist. And if they wish for something else, they will say so. How does that sound? Alright, I'll do my best. That's being the spirit, a brave step forward into the unknown. The more centrist choices you make, the more Boro shines. True. He is the main character. Okay, what do we got that'll spark passion? Consuming it reminds you of those who wronged you. No. Makes you nostalgic for something you never actually experienced. No. Known to infuriate some. A taste that is impossible to place no matter how hard you think about it or what you compare it to. Probably not. Savory, nutty, fully bodied, and sometimes causes a burning sensation in the feet. Consuming it ages you by 1 minute. Probably not. Tastes like the day you first met your best friend. Tart, sticky, and high in caffeine. An overwhelmingly potent taste, rich with cinnamon. Causes temporary amnesia if you drink it too fast. No. Returns your thoughts to a time of innocence. Consumption tends to make one overly confident in their ability to do math. And finally, snock cones are noted for relieving physical pain when eaten. Tastes like citrus, milk, and whatever you most frequently ate for breakfast as a child. Do we want math or breakfast? These are the 2 most passionate things to me on this list. You want to play this game? Yeah, the tea making is really fun. Yeah. Breakfast? Hi, Steve. 1. You've had too much math? We did have too much math. Okay, let's do this. We have a lot of these seeds anyway. Whoa, kind of a funky Dr. Seuss looking plant. There's something distinctly Dr. Seuss about the flora in this game. Snock. Okay. Alright. Hello, Fancy Prince. Welcome, welcome. What does he want to yap more? I got tea to make. What does he want? So what exactly happened? Oh, I clicked off of it. No, what exactly happened to the other customers? Are they dead? It was something like that. Oh goodness, no. They're very much alive indeed. They're simply somewhere else in a place not visible to the two of us. Yeah, squints. Do you think Gerald is okay? Miss Alta, I'm so sorry, but he's on his own path now, a journey all to himself. Like you, Boro is concerned about Gerald's curse. Not an easy thing to be dealing with, not at all. Will we see him again? I hope so, but it is not being a thing I can predict. And if we do not see him, then we will trust in him to resolve the curse on his own. Is that okay? Can I ask for your patience if our paths do not happen to cross with his again? It just feels like there was more to do. Of course, I understand. And one day there may be more to do, but that is not being in our control for now. I'm hoping very much that you are able to complete everything which is in your power to do so. Man, I already played Vampire Therapist and got lectured at. Whoa, there's another person. I already played Vampire Therapist and got lectured at about morality, and now I'm getting it from Davey too. Come on, man. Is this a game about making tea and poisoning people? No, it's a game about making tea as a coping mechanism for being very tired and worn out, and then stopping and going slower in life in order to recover, and then also the bittersweetness of loss and things outside of your control that you just have to let go, and the things that you forget and lose control of along the way. That's what it's about. It's messed up. But we also suspect that we're in purgatory. Yeah, that's true. Mostly the making tea one, though. They should make an anime about this. For all I know, they already have. Are there witches? We have not yet met a witch, but we did meet a demon hunter. The dev pedigree is making you really wary of the dialogue. You wonder if that's part of the writing or just your expectations. Yeah, Annie, that was basically my experience for the whole first part of this game. I was feeling quite when is the other shoe gonna drop? And it sort of did. It sort of did. You know? But, we'll see. I mean, the shoe kind of dropped whenever they wiped out literally all of our stuff and forced us to get used to a new set of characters, and the old one is gone and maybe they'll come back, but that's just part of life. Here you go, passion tea. Excellent, let's have a taste. I love this bug where I'm facing the complete opposite direction. Oh, his face? We missed it because of the camera bug? Okay. My goodness, are there snot cones in this? What a fascinating selection. Whenever I drink snock tea, I'm reminded of my childhood and the toast I ate for breakfast every day. It fills you with determination? Yes! Each morning I awoke with the enthusiasm that only children can feel. Will I ever know such verve again? My mother would make me toast, and after eating it, I was out into the world to explore and to play. But it always began with that breakfast and my mother, every day. Undertale? I'll never forget the passion I felt as a child. May it always live in my heart. Yes, I'm grateful for the tea you've brought me. It is exactly what I hoped for. Yes! Thank you. Stay, as long as I have your ear a moment, I must ask you something. There is a story I've heard about you, and I simply must inquire whether it's true or not. Sure, go ahead. You were trained in sword combat by the old master Earnhardt, were you not? You see, there's a tale I have heard told a number of times about your training with him. I've heard it said that at your graduation from his school, you boasted of your unparalleled skill. And apparently, Master Earnhardt, widely regarded as the foremost expert in modern sword combat, was so disgruntled by your hubris that he contrived to humiliate you. He personally challenged you to a longsword duel, his own preferred weapon, on your very graduation day. And I'm told, Warrior Alta, that you in fact disarmed him right there in front of the student body. Of course, all who were in attendance would have been strictly ordered to never speak of it. But with you here in front of me, I simply must ask, is it true? I'm ordered by oath to never speak of that situation. Ah, of course, I understand. Please forgive my line of questioning. I did not mean to be intrusive. Nevertheless, can I simply say I feel confident you would have beaten him had the situation arisen. Thank you for indulging me. Nice. Alright, who are you? Who are you? Who are you? Whomst? I hope it isn't one of those things where we can only help like a limited number of them, and if you try to help them all, like you don't get to see the end of any of their quest lines, because that's gonna make me sad. We don't know who this is. We don't know who this is. Hello, welcome to Wanderstop. It's a tea shop. Ooh, a mechanic? You want tea? Tea? No, not feeling very good. Just want to sit down. Okay, sure. His vibes are rancid? Just seems tired. What do you mean his vibes are rancid? Alright, let's go talk to Fia again. Here comes the sucker now. Why do we have this bug? Why is it every time? What is going on here? The game would have made it more clear if you have a limit. I don't know about that. Sucker. I looked over the garbage you gave me, and guess what? I got a bargain. It's not trash at all. It's an antique. These babies sell for an unthinkable amount on the gray market. You know, I almost feel bad for you. Not quite, but almost. Sure, but you also get its curse. Ha, you think I'll fall for give me back the trash? It's cursed again? Nice try, girl. A whole generation of necromancers have already tried that on me. Gotta say, the whole thing has put me in a rare good mood. It's had quite a horrifying effect on me. I'm feeling generous. Gasp. So I'll tell you what, you can take one more thing off the counter, free of charge. Really? Hey, this ain't an olive branch. It's about your stupidity and not seeing the value of your own property. I feel bad for you. I feel cold black pity, the way you'd look at a sick animal. Pathetic. You also remind me of a sick animal. You know, it's common to despise greatness. Jealousy. I've seen it 1,000 times. It doesn't faze me anymore. I love this lady. Like I said, no feelings for you but pity. Go pick your freebie and get out of here. Interestingly, they are not the same anymore. So we can't get the dye mug. I'm sorry. But what about fragile imported? You'll make a poll? Okay, we can poll it. I like fragile imported. This scene works better when she's staring daggers at the back of your head. But not that fragile? Okay, we'll do the bit. We'll do the bit. Fine. 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 Jelly, where's the poll? Free stuff poll. Let's see. I'm voting fragile. Oh, we're tied. Oh, that's right. Y'all tie the polls on purpose. You can't make polls here. You can't make polls here. They tie the polls on purpose, Jelly. You're not a very fast typer. I'm sorry. Oh, man. All right, or if we're tied between fragile and plant home, I'm gonna take the fragile thing. Yeah, the one cute mug voter does live their truth. That's true. Is this stream supposed to be a democracy? No, it's a mouseocracy. I want to know what's in the fragile imported box. Is it just a box? Is it just a box? It's just a box. Put it here. Okay. All right. All right. All right. It's gonna be debris if you hold it like that. I can't control how I hold it. Don't bully me. All right. Let's talk to Rancid Vibes. I want to know what's going on. I want to know what's going on. Alta, what are you doing? What are you doing? You said tea, but we're gonna have to restart at break again. You said tea before. Yes, this is a tea shop. Hmm. Do you need something? I'm not feeling very good. For a long time now, a pain in my chest. Something to relieve the pain, perhaps. Is that what you want? Tea to help with your pain? If you have it, I'll take a look. Something else? The mind. It focuses only on the pain. Can the tea give my mind another thing to think of? Something to think of other than pain. I'll do my best. Isn't this already the tea that we have? Yeah, this is already the tea that we have. We're so back. We're so good at this. We're so fucking strong at tea making. We're gonna have to find some more mugs because I don't know where they all went. She's turning her back on people as a form of disrespect. Aura farming? Yeah, she could be. Sort of protest at being here. Maybe she's like a sunflower and just turns to face her sword at all times. It's just... Here you go. Okay. Oh, the flip? Okay. You know this one? This is what the children call mogging? Don't say that. Did it help with the pain? Yes, there is a calming in my chest. The pain is quieting. Not gone, never fully gone, just a little quieter. Yes, this is good. Thank you. What about taking your mind off the pain? No, the thoughts are the same as before. Damn it. Did they want us to do two? Damn it. But this is okay. Simply for the pain to be less. This is good. I'm grateful. Thank you. This is good. I'm glad to have it, this cup of tea. I must do something in exchange. I will make you something as a gift for the tea. A wind chime. Yes, I will build a wind chime for your shop. Is this acceptable? Yeah? Okay, it will take a moment. I will return. That's nice. I don't think their vibes are rancid. I don't think they're gonna make us a wind chime. Joe would hate him? What, does Joe hate wind chimes? What's the issue? You hate his hair? Go, stop hating on this guy. He's nice. He's sick. Joe hates wind chimes? I didn't know this lore. I like wind chimes, so there. How are you doing? Quite well, thank you. In fact, I was just thinking I would make a request. Have you ever heard of silver moonlight tea? It is a variety that I drank once with the Vindian monks. Repeated proper noun. The taste of it brought my tongue near to bursting. It was a blisteringly potent drink. Yet when the feeling subsided, I experienced a tremendous oneness with myself and the world around me. I do not often wish for it, but at this moment, I find myself desiring a cup. Perhaps all this talk of passion has stoked my adventurous side. Oh, a neighbor he had in Toronto had a bunch of loud wind chimes. My neighbor has wind chimes right outside my bedroom window, and I really like them, but I'm a little weird. Sure, how do you make it? The monks placed 1 messberry, 1 chip, 1 pellmelon, and a mushroom into a pot of hot water. With dried tea leaves, of course. Is that too much to ask? Messberry, chip, pellmelon, and mushroom. Got it. Thank you, Warrior Alta. Damn, this is quite the request. All right. We gotta take inventory here. So we have, this is in our book, right? Messberry, chip, pellmelon, and mushroom. I wish they would list the name of these things. Alright, so we have none of them. Alright. Oh, he built the wind chime. Nice! It is there. It is good. Thanks. Yes. Got jump scared. Okay. Oh, sorry. Messberry, chip, pellmelon, and mushroom. Alright, let's do them one at a time. Do I know Misericord? I do know Misericord. Yes, it is worth reading, although it is not done yet. So if you need things to be done, careful. I need more blue seeds first. How many parts is there supposed to be? 3. Yeah, we're big Misericord fans in this part. Yeah, there are 2 of 3 parts out. which are really good. You wonder why this game got the LGBTQ tag on Steam? Wonder if it's a joke tag? Yeah, I don't know. Sometimes people drop things onto stuff they don't like. Which is weird. Because it's woke? How's it woke? What do you mean, Rodney? Because the tea wakes you up? Okay, alright. Oh, what is Boro? What? People are constantly jump scaring me. Hello, Miss. Boro is having a thought, if you might indulge me. When our clearing changed, as you know, all of our plants were lost. But I have noticed that the pictures inside the shop appear to have stayed exactly as they were before. Damn Skippy they did, Boro. Anything that was inside a anything that was inside a picture frame is still here with us now. Therefore, I'm thinking perhaps it would be good to use the camera to build up some photo memories. After all, if we're going to once again lose our work, it would be nice to have something to remember it by. So what if you're filling up our picture frames with some photographs? These might be photographs of anything. Boro is not meaning to suggest a particular subject. Is this something of interest to you? Alright. Wonderful. Just a handful of photographs around the shop would feel simply wonderful, I think. Please come see me once you put some up. I would love to know when you feel it is complete. Okay. I do not feel it is complete. Do I have to fill them all already? But I want to save some for next time, which will inevitably happen. Oh, good night, Paquetto. I'll see you in the VOD. Okay, so we'll go take pictures of the other new people because I forgot that I was going to do that, so thank you, Boro. So for a chip, I think it's just... Yep. Okay. Don't say that. Don't say that. It's not true. Alright, we got a chip. Alright, now we need a mess berry, which is blue with yellow around it, which I certainly won't mess up. Definitely not. Can I just do this anywhere? I can just do this anywhere. That's nice. Woke is just the new liberal? Yeah, it kind of is. Which is literally anything that is not role-playing like 1872 or something. Okay, messberry for me. Hellmelon and a mushroom. Hellmelon is pink surrounded by yellow. Okay. It is satanic panic type nonsense. Yeah. Hello, Godot. Here to be woke. Woke alarm went off. We need all the woke people we can get. Oh. Damn. How do I get the copper ore to upgrade my watering can to water and then make more plant to sell and then get iron and then Oh, hey, August. How's it going? That pocket is full. I picked too many. You hate watering in video games? If this released at the same time as Wandersong, it'd be another Outer Wilds and World situation. Yep. Yes, it would. I was thinking that, actually. Just some decorative fruit. It sounds like I want to be playing as Nana instead of Alta. That's so mean. What a mean thing to say. Alright. Let's go get some mushroom. Mushroom. This looks like a fun mushroom. A gift shroom. We get like a... Okay. Alright. Reciteer is pretty good. That's true. Reciteer is pretty good. Definitely a Nana game, though. Okay. Alright, here we go. We're gonna make this super fancy tea. Dude, mushrooms? Yeah. The colorful kind. That was not the right button. Whoopsies. Cold water. Okay, we're trying again. You wish you could actually curse people with D&D? Yeah, we could cold brew it. Just turn the game off and leave it for 24 hours and then it would work. Swap over to just chatting. When will they ever make Reciteer 2? I wish they would. They're remastering it though, so that's sort of like Reciteer 2. Okay. Alright. Are we good? Can I... Did I put it in here? Can I... Did we... Okay. We gotta get rid of that first. Right? Okay. Here we go. Alright. Now we're good. One single fuck up and the whole system is done. Okay. So we get T-ball. Chip chip. Messberry. Hellmelon. And a shroom. Wow. Water flavored tea. Yum yum. We gotta go on a hunt for the mugs after this. These people setting their mugs around in random places. Okay, here we go. That is some fucked up looking tea. Oh, over poured? No, perfectly poured. No, over poured. Okay, fine. Alright. Check near the computer. There's a computer? Oh, you mean my computer? No, we're not talking about that. Nope. Nope. You watched trailers a while back and there was one where someone said there's something in the fucking water. And you've been saying that since? Yeah. Allison knows all about that. Here it is, Silver Moonlight tea. Very good, let's have a taste. Oh. My goodness. My goodness. What an invigorating rush to the senses. Aha, well done, Warrior Alta. A cup of Silver Moonlight tea that would make the Vindian monks proud. Oh, it truly is a sensation like no other on this planet. A tea that is not for the faint of heart. Yet already I feel it calming me from within, alighting my truest sense of self. Ah, what a remarkable sensation. I feel alive, truly. Yeah, he does have a cute face. I was not expecting to have this particular drink today. Here's to pleasant surprises. Thank you. Okay, we gotta get a picture of this gentleman. In motion. With the tea. Alright. Now let's get a picture of you. Strutting. He wants my attention. Whoop. Alright, where did this one drop? Here. Okay, alright. We've got pictures. We've got... We will never forget them now. Probably. Hop off here. Got some smaller picture frames up here, right? Do we take them all out? Here we go. Nope. There we go. Alright. Souls captured. Most valued customer. They each purchased one whole tea. That's right. Up on the wall they go. Where'd you disappear to? Oh, we went to sit down again. Hello. I'm asleep now. Thank you for the tea. Yes, it was good. Yes, okay. Goodbye. Okay, bye. Cool. please. Casually clipping through the bench. Warrior Alta, a thought has just now occurred to me. I have had a bit of time to rest and to recover, and I'm feeling wonderfully restored. Please, won't you spar with me a bit? Oh no, the time has come! No, the time has come! You would do me an incredible honor. Oh, the music knows too. Hand-to-hand combat, Alta, come on. No, in fact, there is a new form of approach that I've been developing, which I wish to show you. To think I would get to share my techniques with the great warrior Alta, I could not have dreamed. What do you say? Right here in the clearing would be just fine. I actually can't fight. I'm not able to. Can't fight? How do you mean? Oh god, how do I explain this? I came to these woods looking for training. Training with Master Winters. Wait, are you telling me this is the very forest where the great Master Winters retired?
Uh-huh.
Yep, it is. Incredible! It seems fate truly has steered me along a blessed path. Oh, but please, do continue your story. We shall speak of your training later. So anyway, for some reason, while I was looking for her, my body started to fail me. It's my sword. I can't carry my sword at all. That's why it's over there on the tree stump. I've tried, but I don't know. I feel totally fine otherwise. I just can't lift the sword. It's, yeah, I don't know what's going on. So I'm really sorry, but I don't think I can spar with you right now. Warrior Alta, please. I admire your modesty, but with all due respect, surely you are mistaken. I have observed you tending to the shop, and you are the very picture of health. No, I'm very certain that it is somehow a mistake. How about if we begin to spar lightly? Perhaps you simply need to feel the rush of combat again. Once we're able to fight as equals, I'm certain your strength will return to you. Come on, man. No, I'm supposed to be resting. Resting? But you don't understand. The two of us were fated to meet here. Are you to tell me that it is not destiny that I would happen upon the world's greatest fighter here at the exact moment when I myself am seeking to better myself and my combat abilities? Ren, come on, you were so cool. Don't push her. There's no doubt in my mind. I was brought here to learn from you. Please, I beg of you, can you summon any strength that we might test each other in sparring? No, I can't. I'm sorry. I hate it. I hate how weak I feel right now. We're gonna kill this guy? Hell yeah, we are. I can't. Warrior Alta, you're too modest. You say that you are weak, yet I can see an undeniable passion in your eyes. The fire in your heart, it is indomitable, no matter these current circumstances. No, there is simply a misunderstanding. Your heart is testing you, and you must be brave. My heart has nothing to do with it, Ren. I literally can't lift my sword out of the ground. Do you understand what I'm saying? Yes, I understand. A tremendous setback has crossed your path. He is just Goku. I don't know enough about Dragon Ball or Dragon Ball Z or whatever the difference is between those things to know whether that's true, so we'll accept it as true. But our setbacks define us. We are our truest selves when we're being tested. This is a test of your... Thank you, Yu-Gi-Oh! Wow, thanks. This is a test of your determination, of your will. You must not give up, no matter the cost. Please do not give up on the warrior spirit. But... is it possible I'll seriously hurt myself if I keep going? Seriously hurt yourself? Ha! Am I speaking to the greatest warrior alive or to a mere novice? Combat is your passion, your life. Really feeling like sword equals pen? Yeah, I feel that. You have internalized every possible method of keeping yourself safe. No, I'm certain that a warrior of your acumen would never allow herself to be injured like that. It is unthinkable. I did get so close to the mic. But then I need to figure out what's wrong with me first. I'm in no condition for combat right now. Warrior Alta, you and I are as brethren to one another. We are in this together. I promise I will fight by your side until we've cured whatever ails you. Allow me to meditate on this. I will come back to you when I have a proposal. Okay? Thanks. Man, poor Alta. Poor Alta. Come on. I was like role-playing her as edgy to be funny, but I want her to get fixed. Come on. There's a Goku trans meme about wanting to fight a trans person because their struggle probably made them really strong. Oh no. Oh, you tried to agree to fight him? What happened? Spoil us all. Oh, there's a mug in here. That's useful for us because we're out of mugs. There's mail. You stance up and collapse? Oh, that's depressing. at that. Another mug? A seed? It's a good thing that we let these all grow. Definitely wasn't neglecting my... Oh. I filled the hanging pots with plants. That's true, I did. So you did. Miss Alta, the pots are looking absolutely delightful. You've done a wonderful job. Can I say it's a merry spark in Boro's soul to see them once again. Truly, it is warming me from within. Please, I must be thanking you for the time you spent on this task. Here, I will give you a poster that has been sitting in the back of the shop. Nice. How many eggs am I thinking of? It is an old flyer for Boro's favorite TV game show. How many eggs am I thinking of? What's the premise of the show? The premise was being quite simple. Contestants are attempting to guess how many eggs the host is thinking of. And yet every episode was an unbelievable roller coaster ride of drama and tension. You wouldn't believe the spectacle. I love the egg guy in the middle. Just woke up to the stream playing. Did you miss much? Not too much, I think. We met the new round of characters. I like the wizard on the left. Wow. That's number one. Fortunes were made and lost on each episode. Blood was often literally spilled. Tears were more or less guaranteed. Most episodes saw a romantic relationship either begin or end. Miss Alta, words cannot convey how riveting this show was. And yet, sigh, canceled after 2 seasons. It made it to 2? A tragedy. Apparently, there were too many complaints about the amount of nudity on the show. Even though all of it was blurred. Nevertheless, how many eggs am I thinking of will always be a fixture in Boro's heart. I think you'd have done well on the show. I agree. In fact, I applied many times to be a contestant. If Boro's on the show, it's always the number of eggs plus 1, because he's bald. Get it? But always rejected. Sigh. Perhaps I did not sell my egg-guessing abilities well enough. It is one of Boro's only regrets. But the show is in the past, and now all we have is this lovely poster. Please, won't you take it? I'm sure you'll find a home for it here in the shop in no time. And thank you again for your help with the pots. Oh, we'll go hang this up and then tell him we put pictures up. I think it should get a place of honor right up there. What's your favorite bit so far? I liked the guy's pictures of his kids. This game's gonna be a real funny guy when you have more photos and frames. That's true. Hello, miss. Is there something I can be assisting you with? I put photos up in the picture frames. Ah, that's wonderful to hear. I'm certain we will be very glad to look back on these memories at some point in the future, yes. In fact, why don't I give you one of my own favorite memories? Oh, another picture? Oh, this is Boro's favorite photo of himself. I was attempting a lovely little self-portrait, but a sneeze caught me right as I was pressing the button. The result is immortalized here. Perhaps you will find a good little spot on our walls for it. Alright. Alright. Okay. Great work, Boro. And we have mail. So much to do. And we gotta take these mugs in and wash them. And there's a lizard thing. But yeah, Boro is amazing. Alright. Where did that mug... In which inventory did that mug go? Here. Alright. Okay, alright. Lizard. Boro would be the only man you would marry despite being gay? Yeah, Boro's pretty good. I hope Boro doesn't turn out to be bad. Hello, book lovers. It's Book by Mail Club again. I have to say, it's been a long time since I received such a positive response to a book as with Edge of a Bullet. Y'all really liked it. So let's read another Dirk Warhard novel. This time, it's The Fastest Bullet Alive. I hope you like this as much as Dirk likes justice. Later, Gators. Are we ready? Are we ready for more Dirk Warhard? I am. Here we go. The Fastest Bullet Alive. A Dirk Warhard novel. 13 pages this time. Oh man, my throat. Okay. The location, outer space. The mission, Dirk Warhard going to outer space. The man, Dirk Warhard. Dirk Warhard knew only one thing about outer space. Anything you kill in space stays there for good. He couldn't remember where he'd learned this piece of information, but it was about to save his life. 2 days ago, he had boarded a spaceship bound for the Global Alliance space station. Most field agents required extensive training to prepare for a mission to space, but Dirk Warhard was no ordinary agent. He'd completed the 3-week training program in a mere 6 hours, taught himself physics in order to build his own spaceship, and most importantly, he could hold his breath for up to 30 minutes at a time. The last point was important because Dirk Warhard didn't trust the government-issue spacesuit he'd been given. It was common knowledge that the government filled their spacesuits with government air, a type of air subsidized by the government for public use, and so it had inevitably been breathed by all manner of degenerates such as actors and theater performers and improv comedians. Dirk Warhard trusted air that only he had ever breathed, and so throughout the mission he had only allowed himself to breathe once every 30 minutes, so as to consume as little of the degenerate air as possible. At this very moment, he had just taken one such breath. He was floating in space just outside the Global Alliance space station, fitted in his government-issue spacesuit. Not 100 feet away, a vicious man called Commander Huntington was also waiting, also floating in space. However, Commander Huntington was wearing perhaps the most elite spacesuit ever constructed, a fusion-powered nanoparticle exoskeleton made from steel and magma, and designed by a man who didn't know how to love. Dirk Warhard grimaced at the relative puniness of his own suit as the government air rushed into his lungs, and he screamed as the horrific thoughts of mediocre community improv assaulted his mind. Commander Huntington smirked, aware of his obvious advantage. "I see you, Dirk Warhard," he yelled. "I see you and the pitiful equipment you've lugged up here. How could you ever consider yourself a match for my superior exoskeleton?" As he said this, the exoskeleton blinked in a pattern of glowing green lights that looked like a snake, which Dirk Warhard thought was super cool. "Face it," chuckled Commander Huntington. "You've lost. Outer space belongs to me now, and with my unstoppable technology, I will rule over it like a king." Dirk Warhard wanted to yell back, "Well, you can't do all of that stuff if you're dead," but he knew that doing so could easily shave 10 minutes off his breath-holding time. So he instead turned to someone who could do all the talking for him, his trusty handgun. Dirk Warhard pulled the handgun from its holster, pointed it at Commander Huntington, and squeezed the trigger. The bullet exploded out of his gun, raced toward Commander Huntington, and slowed to a complete halt, inches from Huntington's face. Commander Huntington burst into laughter. "Well, well, it seems even the famous Dirk Warhard is fallible. My exoskeleton emits a gravitational field that will slow your bullets to a complete halt. Do you see now how useless it is to oppose me? I am invincible!" And the lights on his suit showed the cool snake eating toxic waste and surviving. It was a terrible moment for Dirk Warhard. His gun had never failed him before, and he had fired it over 1 million times at over 10 million people. "You'll never be able to shoot me," taunted Commander Huntington. "Your bullets aren't fast enough." Suddenly, something sparked in Dirk Warhard's mind. The commander's words echoed in his ears. "Your bullets aren't fast enough!" His mind stirred, and a memory of himself as a young man suddenly flashed before his eyes. "I said, your bullets aren't fast enough, Warhard!" It was the voice of Hollister Mad Black, Dirk Warhard's very first trainer. Mad Black had been the one who shaped Dirk Warhard into the heroic agent of violent justice he would one day become. Mad Black was a brutal teacher, unrelenting in his methods, and incredibly specific in his background knowledge of your insecurities. And on this particular day, Dirk Warhard had spent all afternoon at the firing range while Mad Black berated him. "Your bullets aren't fast enough," Mad Black growled. "They're pathetic. They've got all the intensity of a comatose infant dying of the plague underwater. Do it again." The young Dirk Warhard grimaced, his sweaty hands gripping the handgun, and he fired the gun once again with all his might. The bullet went fast, really, really fast, but it wasn't fast enough for Mad Black. "No, no, no," yelled Mad Black. "Still too slow. My grandmother could hobble faster this, and she's literally made of bricks. Do it again." Dirk Warhard was nearly at his limit. He'd been shooting the bullets as fast as he knew how to, and it still wasn't enough for Mad Black. Dirk Warhard slumped his shoulders in resignation. Mad Black got right in his face. "Now you listen to me, Warhard. We aren't leaving this pristine, privately funded underground training compound until you fire a bullet so fast it leaves me in tears. And I've only cried twice, ever. So stand up, point yourself forward like a man, and fire the gun." A wave of determination swept over Dirk Warhard's face. He threw his shoulders back, raised his handgun into the air, and focused his mind on the one single thing in the world that brought him true happiness and inspiration. Dirk Warhard. He grinned as his finger clenched the trigger with every fiber of strength he had. He screamed at the top of his lungs, "I'm Dirk Warhard!" The bullet erupted from the gun, traveling at speeds he'd never known before. Hollister Madblack smiled. "That's it, Warhard. That's what I wanted to see. Again!" Dirk Warhard fired the gun again, this time with even more strength than before. His finger moved with a velocity he'd never known in his life, slamming down onto the trigger. "My name is Dirk Warhard, and I am Dirk Warhard!" The bullet erupted from the gun at a blazing pace. Again and again he fired, each bullet faster than the one before. After nearly 9 hours of uninterrupted gunfire, Dirk Warhard at last paused and lowered his handgun. He turned to see Hollister Madblack with a single tear rolling down his cheek. "Number 3, Warhard. Not bad." These words echoed in Dirk Warhard's memory as his mind raced back to the present moment, where Commander Huntington continued to taunt him, using the exact same words he'd already repeated like 5 or 6 times by now. "Your bullets aren't fast enough to defeat me, Dirk Warhard!" Dirk Warhard smiled. He gripped the handgun like you'd grip a beloved friend and pointed it at the commander, who simply laughed. "Go ahead, try your best." Dirk Warhard closed his eyes and thought deeply about the one thing in this world that he truly loved, the source of all his inspiration, the only man whose air he'd willingly breathe, and the only family member who had never sold his personal information to a country we're at war with. Dirk Warhard. A warmth filled him from within, circling his body before traveling downward into his finger. It was as though his finger was moving all on its own, unencumbered by any burden of life or physics, like a being of pure light traveling in an imperfect world. His finger squeezed the trigger with more strength, more velocity, more momentum than any man alive knew was possible. Nobody had ever fired a gun like this before. Nobody. With a deafening crack, the bullet fired directly at Commander Huntington. For a split second, Huntington felt a genuine shock that he may have been outmatched. And then, nothing. Commander Huntington was perfectly fine. He laughed. "You missed. The famous Dirk Warhard fires the shot of a lifetime and he misses. Unbelievable." Huntington couldn't stop himself. He doubled over with laughter. But Dirk Warhard didn't seem to mind. In fact, the faintest grin danced across his face. Commander Huntington laughed and pointed at Dirk Warhard in mocking derision until suddenly he was seized by a very unusual feeling. What was this feeling exactly? It was as though the exoskeleton was gripping him just a bit less tightly than usual. In fact, he was starting to feel as though there were no exoskeleton. Not merely that the exoskeleton had been destroyed, but that it had never existed at all. Dirk Warhard had hit exactly what he'd aimed at. The bullet had erupted from the gun at such an unbelievable velocity that it couldn't be contained by the very fabric of space around it. It shredded through reality, setting quantum matter alight in its wake, and in doing so, it pierced the veil of time. The time bullet! A bullet traveling so fast it traveled backward in time. Jelly, we found it! Backward a minute, then an hour, then a day. Years began to fly by, and the bullet lost no momentum. It soared through the years until at last it found its destination, the Steel and Magma Laboratory, where the exoskeleton had been constructed, honed, and refined, and is designed by the scientist who didn't know how to love. Decades of work and research had culminated in the unstoppable exoskeleton that Commander Huntington wore today. Yet here, at the start of it all, Dirk Warhard's bullet re-entered the fabric of space. It flew straight and true into the liquid explosive core of the facility, generating a spark that blew the entire facility to pieces. No exoskeleton would ever be constructed here, that much was certain. Now, in the present moment, Dirk Warhard watched as Commander Huntington grasped and flailed at the empty space surrounding his body, where the exoskeleton had been just moments ago. As Commander Huntington scowled at him in a combination of spiteful fury and suffocating, Dirk Warhard couldn't help but laugh. Dirk Warhard had always despised the past, but today it had saved his life. He knew it would cost him precious air, but he was too swept up in emotion. He turned to outer space and yelled, "My name is Dirk Warhard, and I will defeat the past, even if it takes the rest of my life." Then he laughed and laughed until inevitably he had to breathe again. As he inhaled, the horrific thoughts returned of good-natured community actors just trying to get a leg up in their highly competitive industry. He shuddered in disgust, but somehow it didn't bother him. Here in space, watching as Commander Huntington suffocated or whatever he was doing over there, Dirk Warhard felt certain he had made his old trainer proud, and that was all that mattered. Somewhere in the past, Hollister Madblack smiled, ever so slightly, and nodded in glowing approval as another tear ran down his calloused, stubbled cheek. Number 4. Not bad, Warhard. Not bad. That's it. That's it. Dirk Warhard is so cool. The story feels like it was actually written by Chuck Tingle. Maybe it was. There's no proof it wasn't written by Chuck Tingle. That's one for the shelves, certainly. The fastest bullet alive. And now there's a recording of me reading that forever. What is this? What is this thing? Bat person? Bat person? Are bats rodents, technically? Oh, this thing's all jacked up again. Alright. Cat music. So you finally got the cardboard you need for your contraption. You sent a pic in mod chat with Joe's desk for scan. I'll check it on the break. I'll check it on the break. Alright. Who do we got here? Who do we got here? Oh, we've got everybody here. We've got all of the greatest, the latest and greatest. Let's go talk to Ren. I'm liking Ren's storyline a bit. Bats are bugs if you think about it. Not rodents? Okay. Alright, here we go. You just have the same desk. That's right. Hello, Warrior Alta. I've meditated on your predicament, and I have the perfect solution. Oh? Surely you know by now that these woods are not ordinary. They have a deep power within them. The forest changes people. It pushes them. It shows them what they are meant to see. I came here for my own betterment, to be shown the next level in my training. Yet I can see now that what I truly need is to help someone else, to help you on your own journey. Tell me, have you ever heard of the sacred spring located within this very forest? We're going to the forest! No. The sacred spring is a glade where holy water runs in abundance. It can only be found through diligent mapping of all parts of the forest. It's notoriously easy to miss, but I believe that if we find it, your wounds can be healed and you will return to yourself. I will personally go with you to ensure we find it no matter what. What do you say? Is this plan acceptable? Sure, let's do it! Excellent. I'm glad you agree. Hot Springs episode. How will we look for the sacred spring? Here, come with me to the workbench around back. I will draw a map to show you my plan. Okay, yeah. But while you go, I'm gonna talk to the capitalist. Oh, she's got seeds this time. Hey, Nana, anything you need? Anything I need? You bet you're behind there's something I need. I need respect. I need devotion. I need a proper cult-like worshipping. This is relatable. I need a well-structured tax haven and the assurance of no paper trail whatsoever. I need everyone except me to chill the hell out for once. I meant like tea. Ha! You think I got where I am today by drinking tea? Not a chance. I've rejected every tea I've ever been offered and it's worked out great. Fantastic. Thanks, Nana. I definitely don't feel any more useful than before. Don't be useful. Dumpsters are useful and nobody wants to be around a dumpster. Actually, speaking of which, let me pawn some of my garbage off on you. I picked up these seeds a few days ago. Turns out they're all defects. They don't make plants at all. They grow into weird statues and nonsense like that. Ooh. Seeds growing into statues? Haven't you ever heard of laws of physics? Gotta get rid of them now. Dirk Warhard knows all about physics. Need to clear the inventory. Pick one of them to take. If they're garbage, why can't I have all three? Because it would paint me as a halfway generous person. Even one piece of trash is almost too good for you, let alone three. You take one of them off my hands and be grateful. Okay, man. Tribute to bugs. Cosmic orb. Pluffins of marble. Okay, pluffins of marble sounds pretty cute, but I am intrigued by cosmic orb. Yeah, pull time. We can pull. We can pull. They're just gonna tie it, but like whatever. Maybe we'll eliminate one. By my statue. One vote for Puffin. Okay. I put my vote in. The first one, did you forget what the first one was? It's a tribute to bugs. We're polling which of these things to get from Nana. Tribute to bugs, aka the first one, the cosmic orb, or the pluffins of marble. So far, orb is winning. Pluffin is a non-starter, entomology, or spatial curio. Okay. Thank you for your vote, Godot. Oh, orb might take it. High lovers in chat losing their minds. Hey, Evie. It is tribute to bugs. Yeah, I don't know why they're so mean to the bugs. Don't say it like that, it makes you feel attacked. Puffin takes it! Puffin takes it! Puffin sweep! When planting anything into the ground, use left and right button to rotate the preview. Okay. Alright. Let's put next to the, Oh, it's cute! Oh! Yeah, good choice, good choice, good choice. Good choice. Voted last second. Thank you, Fancy Prince. Oh, I just completely forgot everything else we're supposed to be doing. Okay, alright. Right. Exactly why you picked it? Yep. Alright, let me illustrate my plan for you. We will be thorough and diligent. The first thing that needs to be done is to chart all navigable parts of the forest. I first propose a 5-day period of survey to map the forest as best as we are capable. From there, we will select hotspot locations with the greatest likelihood of springs nearby. This sounds great, and like we're actually definitely going to do it. For example, regions where moisture appears to be greater, or where running water is more prevalent. For each such location, we will spend 3 days navigating the area, traveling in greater and greater circles. Should this method not produce results, we will measure the elevation level at each spot we've investigated. Using these measurements, we'll track the downhill movement of any bodies of water we've found. This should lead us to... Ah! Warrior Alta, what's the matter? Oh, we haven't seen this effect much. My head, oh my god, my head hurts. Stop talking, stop talking. What happened? What did I say? Ren, this... I can't do this. It hurts. This is hurting me. This plan, everything you want to do, it's hurting. Why does it hurt you? Please, tell me what the issue is. Boro says he thinks I'm exhausted. Ha! The man who looks like he'd lose a fight with a stapler? That's not... Don't say that about Boro! You're not really taking his opinion so seriously. How can he know what's best for you? You are the only one who knows what is best for you. I can't. I can't go with you. I'm afraid I do not understand. You cannot go to find the sacred spring because my plan makes your head hurt? I'm tempted to believe you're now making a joke at my expense. No, it's not that, Ren. I'm sorry. Something is telling me not to do this. I feel like I need to stay here. I don't understand why. I just have a really strong feeling. If I even think about doing your plan, it hurts until I can't breathe. I need to stay here for right now. Just for a bit. Maybe later I can go with you. Warrior Alta. It is as though I do not know you at all. You met her 5 minutes ago! You, the strongest, fiercest... This guy's a parasocial relationship with us. You, the strongest, fiercest, most fearless human I have witnessed in my lifetime. You who could be intimidated by none, who trained herself into near immortality. When confronted with adversity, you have reduced yourself to an invalid, sitting here doing nothing. To say I'm disappointed is an incredible understatement. Oh, it's Davey, so this is a fucking... This is a metaphor for parasociality. It's not even a metaphor, it just is. It is just parasociality. This game is so hurt comfort? Yeah, it sure is. You think I want this? You think I want to be here right now? I do not need to think it because you have told me so yourself. I also thought we were best friends. Man. I want to go out and fight, but something's stopping me. As I said, you have resigned yourself to complacency. As I said, you've resigned yourself to complacency. If you really meant it, you would release the Witcher 3 video. Get out of my clearing. So you've chosen to reveal your true self. It's a shame. The Alta I had grown to admire was a person of unwavering conviction. It is deeply saddening for me to learn she never existed. I quite wish I had not come here. I will take my leave now. I am unsubscribing from the subreddit. Bye, bitch. No, I don't want you here anymore. I'm taking his picture off the wall. We thought he was cool. Man, Boro, can we talk about it? Ugh. Did you see that guy in the mask, Ren? Yes, of course. Boro noticed you talking with him at great length. Has something happened? He, I wasn't the person he wanted me to be. Ah, I see. Are you the person you want you to be? Oh my god, please don't ask me that. Aha. Oh, Boro laugh. Haha, of course. Miss Alta, please forgive me. I'm sometimes getting too personal with questions. Well, Boro will simply say that he very much enjoys the person that Miss Alta is. Our masked friend is welcome to his opinion, but now you are having my opinion as well. Thanks. You are welcome. I hope that you're feeling okay in spite of it all. Boro good? Boro good? I really hope Boro is an evil now. I really hope Boro is an evil now. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna take a picture of the funny... No! It triggered the dialogue from that far away. Welcome to Wanderstop. It's a tea shop. Tea? Oh, goodness. You see, in my hometown, we're forbidden to drink tea, so yeah. But it sounds like we aren't in your hometown. Right, of course, that's true, but, well, it's just that they said it's forbidden and no tea ever and that sort of thing, so yeah, it wouldn't be allowed, you know, I couldn't. It sounds to me like you definitely want tea. What? No! Haha, no way! What? No! What kind of tea do you want? What kind of tea? Do I get to pick? Yeah, like what do you want me to put in the tea? I guess maybe, gosh, how about, I think it is a Batgirl. It's a bat of some gender. Give her the VTuber voice. Books? Books? Is that not something people put into tea? Did I do it wrong? It's just that most people ask for tea with fruit or leaves in it. Oh no, I was way off. Oh my gosh, books? What was I thinking? No, let's try it. I want to know what book tea is like. Really? Okay, well then sure, I suppose. Book tea coming up. Book tea. Should we put like the book with all of the answers in it into the tea? Or should we put Dirk Warhard or math or gardening? What kind of book tea can we make? It would be funny to put the eternal book with all of the answers in the tea. Both Dirk Warhard books? I don't want to kill her. Maybe just the first one. I must follow Doremi art. Doremi. You don't think she can handle Dirk Warhard? Dirk Warhard or math, a question as old as Tuesday. Let's see what's in the gardening book. Is this just what we already know? A lot of information so far. How about we take a little breather and relax for a moment with this calming picture of some beautiful fish? I think the specific fruit book I put will change the dialogue. Okay. Alright, we know this. Social commentary. Remember, gardening is a form of personal expression. Every gardener brings a personal touch to their creations, which means there's no correct way to arrange your plants, regardless of what the cold-minded seedologists may try to tell you. To them, gardening is more like a math equation to be ordered and solved, more like a spreadsheet than a musical instrument. Look at them solving a garden. Have you ever seen something so absurd? This is what seedologists actually do. I've witnessed it. Oh, and let's talk about the cost of tuition at seedology universities. How can you justify an average of 215% increase in tuition costs over the last decade? Yeah, they are calling out the spreadsheet gamers. I'm being called out. Surely these students aren't getting the career opportunities that ought to be commensurate with such an exorbitant cost of education. Shall I tell you why all of this posturing and extravagance? It helps them to feel superior. They donate huge amounts of money to have their names printed on the front of an institute for plant speech. That's a real thing they spend their money on. Darling, plants can't speak. I've tried. Don't lose sight of what gardening is really about. Gardening is many things, and seedology is not one of them. Resist the hegemony of the seedologist imperative. No seedologists. Moving plants around. Okay, yeah, we know pots. Yep. Congratulatory tea break. Congratulations, you're a true master of gardening now, a fact which is guaranteed to impress disapproving relatives at holiday parties. Now is an ideal time for a relaxing cup of tea to bask in your own accomplishments. Remember not to be too haughty or arrogant about your newfound skills, but also remember to be at least a little arrogant, or else, what was it all for? I salute you, my beauties, and I do hope to bump into you out on the dirt. Now go out there and make the most beautiful gardens your hearts can imagine. Oh, and I should mention, there are certain special effects that mushrooms can have on your plants as well. Oh, if you know the right patterns. I very much wish to tell you about them, but my editor is insistent that I'm far past my deadline on delivering the manuscript of this book. In fact, she's here with me now, telling me to stop writing. Now she's coming over to the desk and blah, 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 blah. So the mushrooms do something. Yeah, we'll indoctrinate her into tea making. Can I go to the forest? I don't want to go to the forest. I want to make tea. book tea. Maybe she will become Dirk Warhard and then reveal that her name is Dirk Warhard and say, I'm Dirk Warhard and I love to shoot guns. Possible. Possible. I don't want to doom her to becoming Dirk Warhard. Then she'll have to solve all of the problems of the world. That book was like 10 solid minutes of reading, by the way. I woke up with my throat hurting and now we're here. Okay. Alright. All about gardening. The tea. Dirk Warhard is your favorite character in video games? That was quick. Do it. What? Do I also need to put tea in it? Probably. Did it just go back up? No. Okay. That was kind of magical. Probably also need tea in it. Need to make more tea. More books. No, we're not putting all of the books in the book tea. I want to keep some of those. We keep so little between the bullshit. All right. Ooh, green for gardening. Oh, I gotta kick it. Kick. Oh, see you later, Jelly. Thanks for coming by. Ooh, Dirk Warhard exists. Ooh. True. This is canonically in the When They Cry universe. What if you used a book to brew tea? Ooh. Ooh. I like that little animation there. That was pretty good. All right, here we go. Here you go, book tea. Okay. Oh, the little animation. Oh, that was really cute. How does it taste? I think it's good. Or maybe, gosh, well, I don't know what book tea is supposed to taste like, but I think it's probably good. It kind of makes me feel like planting something. Yes! Yeah, like I could plant a whole garden. So why aren't you allowed to drink tea back home? Oh, we have all sorts of rules. There's like a million things we can't do. But it's not that bad, honestly. Other than all the rules, yeah, it's great. Oh, she's making... She's so cute. Something terrible is gonna happen to her. The little sounds. I also love Bat. You want to know what she would say about Dirk? I do too. I'm gonna be doing a second run of this off stream probably. I'm too curious about the possibilities. Can I get in front of her and take a picture? Yes. Nice. And you know what we're gonna do with this picture? You know what we're gonna do with this picture? Off the wall. Off the wall. Off the wall. That's it. That's it. A second run? Is this a roguelite? Yeah, maybe. Could you make cannibalism tea by taking a photo of a customer and making tea from it? We're not going that deep. We're not doing it. We're not doing it. All right. You can go on the bookshelf of shame. Reload for Warhard. Okay. All right. What do we got here? Where is do we hear from the sleepy guy again? Not doing it until a customer asks. Is this a Souls game? Yeah, somebody redeemed a bajillion channel points or whatever. Hi Nana, how's business? I bet you'd like to know. I won't fall for your mind games. So what are your plans for the future? Plans for the future? What is this, a community college? Listen up, Missy. I'm a here and now kind of gal. I got no use for the future. I'm living in the present moment so freaking hard it would make your head spin. The future? Ha! I spit on the future. Come get me, future. Come do your dirty work on me, if you dare. You really sound very enlightened right now. Of course I'm enlightened. I'm the very goddamn aspect of spiritual centeredness. You hear anyone saying I'm not enlightened, you send them my way for a good ass kicking. Oh, speaking of enlightenment, take one of these promotional items with you. I'm focusing on brand awareness, inserting myself into the public conversation. So I want you to take a piece of Nana branded merchandise to get the word out. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, a nice little picture of her. Nana sells everything you need, or world's best saleswoman figurine. I like this little picture. I think we're not pulling this one. I'm just gonna take the picture, I think. Put that baby somewhere all your friends will see it and be influenced by it. Maybe actually make some friends too while you're at it. What the fuck? Friends with disposable income. What, Nana bucks? He's back. That bastard. You're off the wall, dude. I don't know why you're here. Alright. I mean, they did the first one last time, so I think you could just do the first one and the second one again. It didn't stop him last time. Perfect. Have I seen the Silent Hill F trailer? And if so, what are my thoughts? I did, and I didn't watch the whole interview with Ryukishi. I watched some excerpts. I'm not going to play a Silent Hill game because I don't like gory stuff, and the trailer made it look like not a game I want to play, is my answer to that. Silent Hill F is the new game that's coming out that is being written by Ryukishi, who is the author of Umineko. Nobody asked for coffee yet, no. I need to do a little round of cleaning up before we keep questing. Ooh, another new mug. I'm so sad that you lose the new mugs, like maybe more than anything else. Did you miss the moment where this game becomes spooky? It hasn't become spooky, but it has like very existential moments, if that makes sense. So, not quite. Did they change the name or something? No. I don't think so. I don't know. And we'll go gather some tea too. No, it's completely different from Silent Hill 2. A lot of Ryukishi's work is sort of weird. Umineko is the least weird one. That is true. At least from what I've heard. Although I kind of want to read Rose Gun's Days whenever the manga gamer version of it comes out. Yeah, I've heard that one is also pretty normal. This seems like a sincere, wholesome game, but without ignoring the struggles to live either, so not as escapism as like other wholesome games. Yeah, I think that's a good way to describe it. It's interesting. I'm always interested in kind of like the DNA of what has made it as like a genre staple in cozy games, because there's stuff that probably came about because of technological limitations, like inventory limitations and stuff that they keep in because people are just used to it. But what is the photo? Can I look at the photo? I can't look at it. Okay. It like inventory and other kinds of things. And then there are some games that sort of eliminate it really well. That I like. But then also like it's weird because there's only been a couple of games where they do stuff like acknowledge like animals not being able to live forever. But you will like pass out at the end of the night if you stay up too late. I don't know. Like there's a lot of stuff that's remained kind of half-baked, is kind of almost as half-baked as what I'm saying. There's like a lot of stuff that's remained kind of half-baked and not really explored very thoroughly. And a lot of that has to do with like the reality of what would happen. And I think part of it is because of the escapism, but like one of the best Harvest Moons is A Wonderful Life, and A Wonderful Life is probably the only Harvest Moon game that explores any of this in any real way. And it's pretty beloved in the fandom, so I don't know. The backstory is pretty close to Stardew Valley, but this main character has PTSD from being a warrior or something. Yeah, it is a little like that. The only Harvest Moon game you've played a substantial amount of was on SNES. Okay, so basically Harvest Moon: A Wonderful Life. You start out on the farm like normal. You have farm animals. I'm pretty sure the farm animals can get old and die, but I don't remember. And you have like a year to get married. Sorry, spoilers for Harvest Moon: A Wonderful Life if you don't want to know. You have like a year to get married, and then if you don't get married, the game just kind of ends. If you do get married, you and your spouse will have a kid, and then like chapter 2 of the game starts, which is you taking care of the kid. And then everything you do while you're taking care of the kid affects how the kid grows up. And then chapter 3 of the story is the kid is grown up now and you're old. And the kid like has a profession and stuff based on like what they liked when they were a kid and stuff, and like what you encourage them to do changes their personality. So and then at the end of the game you die, which I think is really cool. What I'm hearing is you want the Persona 3 of cozy games where everyone hates you at first and you can get sick if you play the game too much. Not quite. You've only played Friends of Mineral Town and was sort of sad you couldn't be gay. I'm pretty sure in the remake you can be gay, is the good news. I don't know, but I always thought that A Wonderful Life was probably one of the best executed Harvest Moons, and it does sort of get into this bittersweet headspace, and I really liked that. And I was sad that not a lot of games have explored that much, so I'm glad that this one is. Yeah, life sims that go all the way like that, yeah. There's also some fun, like, generational games, like Kinseed, or, I forget what the name of the one that came out more recently was, where it's like you have, like, whole generations of a family. Those are cool. I like those. Can you be gay in Stardew Valley? Yes. Yes, very much so. What are we? To whom it may concern, this letter is being sent to you from the Department of Proper Tea Equipment Usage. We regret to inform you you lost or destroyed a useful tool. While such accidents are inevitable, when it comes to useful tools necessary for running a tea shop, there's no margin for error. We sent you a replacement along with our admonishment to not allow a similar mistake to happen in the future. My bad, what did I lose? Oh, I lost the... Oh, can you be gay in Pentiment? I don't think so. That's really funny. Hey, we lost nothing. We lost nothing. Okay. So, do we want to talk to our greatest enemy? I kind of want to pursue like one of the quest lines all the way to the end to see if it like cuts the other ones off early. So, I think we're gonna talk to our number one op. Hello. Oh my gosh, Ren, your arm. What happened to it? Oh god, true. It was... I was caught off guard. Uncommon for me. Not like myself. Go take a seat, okay? I guess I'll bring you some tea. Yes, tea. Is there any particular flavor you want? No. Let's see. Relieving physical pain? That seems like something we've done twice already. He lost his arm because he is too parasocial. Beware, Twitch chat. Returns your thoughts to a time of innocence. Causes temporary amnesia. Temporary amnesia would be funny. Consuming it ages you by 1 minute. Consuming it reminds you of those who have wronged you. That would be evil to give him. What about a time of innocence? Biteberry. Do we have some of those? I think we have some of those. Although, before we do that, I kind of want to drink the book tea. I don't know if that's even possible. I like all these funny little mugs. It's a cute touch that you can find funny ones. Wonder if I should be doing more like running around and finding random stuff. Can I give him watering can tea? And get another angry letter? I don't want to risk another angry letter. It's worse than that. Let's see. Your goal would be to see how angry the letters get. It gives a cutscene? Or is it just a panic? What?
It's just tea with books in it. This tastes like nothing. There's no flavor whatsoever. Yeah, definitely not a secret recipe. That customer has just never had tea before.
Well. I'm stuck in the fence. Hates books. No, you're like no surprise though. No surprise. I was trying to explain to someone and they looked like at me like I was crazy. So I don't know if anyone in the chat has read this, but there is a series of books by Louis Sacker called Sideways Stories from Wayside School. I think that's one of the book names, but Wayside School is like the book series, and there's a story in it. There's a story in it where the teacher decides to make cupcakes that taste like each student, and one of the the mean girl in class's cupcakes taste really gross, but like the really nice girl's cupcakes taste really good, and so like somebody tries to take a bite out of her arm. Oh, was it ice cream? It was ice cream. You're right. It was ice cream. Totally true. Yeah. Yeah, it was ice cream. I was trying to explain this and they looked at me like I was insane. I was like, no, it's real. I didn't make this up. I'm not crazy. Those books were crazy. Yeah, those books were really fun and had a big effect on me as a child, which good and bad. Did I see the box yet? The box? No, I'm gonna look at it at break. It is break in 8 minutes. The story where two people switched their names and everyone just went with it. Yeah, that's a good one too. I loved those. I loved all of his books as a kid. You've seen too much. You'd believe anything about what's in a random book or TV show. Yeah, that's fair. All right, here we go. Here you go. I know tea won't really help much, but hopefully it feels good to drink. Now that I'm looking at it, I do not feel very thirsty. Do you need help with the wound? Does it need to be looked at? I've cauterized it as per my training. It should be free of infection. Your arms are so tired from carrying the box, you should start lifting weights? Yeah, join gym den. The pain I can handle. What happened? I do not wish to talk about it. Are you feeling okay? I am feeling not entirely well. My arm. But this is only a setback. Yes, I'm being tested. I'm called to action. As always, the universe presents me with its challenge. I rise to meet it or I do not, and to this challenge I rise. I will recover from this and become twice the fighter I was. Twice the... Ugh, I've become incredibly dizzy. You should probably rest. Yes, I will do that. Warrior Alta. Yes? Would you permit me to give you something? A decoration for your shop. Maybe. What decoration? My mask. It would have a good home here. What? Why do you want to give me your mask? Isn't it special for you? Yes, that is why I wish to give it to you. My mask is an extension of my warrior's spirit. It speaks to the virtue of persistence. When I wear it, I feel emboldened. I felt as though I should leave it with you. Alright, fine, fine. Very good. I will place it by your sword. Oh yeah, there was one girl whose power was if she forgot about something behind her, it'd stop existing. Local streamer remembers Shel Silverstein briefly stun-locked. Oh my god. Oh no. Okay, sorry. Brief rant. Sorry. No, brief rant. Putting the controller down. putting the controller down. So when I was a kid, we had like Fern Gully, and which is a movie about environmentalism. We had Shel Silverstein, like The Giving Tree, Where the Sidewalk Ends. Like we had Bill Nye the Science Guy. We had like all of these figures in our lives who were trying to teach us like empathy, environmentalism, like kindness toward others, generosity, and like I grew up on that. Like that got imbued in me when I was a kid. And sorry to be like the kids these days, because it's not really a kids these days moment. It's actually like a what the fuck is happening in the world these days moment. Like first of all, looking at what is going on in my country right now, it is insane to me that we got here whenever so many people worked so hard to teach people the value of those things, and it just like collapsed. And then second of all, like what people now, we have like brain rot AI generated YouTube videos and like TikTok and like all of this shit, like just absolute actual slop. And I'm like so worried. I'm actually so worried, because maybe those role models like still exist somewhere and like somehow, but I don't see it, like maybe because I'm not a parent or a kid. And I'm just like what, who is teaching those values? Like, do we just depend on parents to teach those values? Because clearly a lot of people are not teaching those values to their kids, even though it's vital. But like, I'm really concerned actually about this specific thing. Like I think back to my childhood, and I'm so glad I read all of that stuff and watched those kinds of movies. And even though I didn't have like the best family situation, those things like helped me become the person who I am, which I think is a decent person. And I'm really frightened. This is what happens when we put the cozy tag on. This is what happens when we put the cozy tag on. That's you feel especially scared with where the world's going and a lot of anti-science stuff being popular. Yeah, no, totally. Like that's part of it, right? Like when I was a kid, science was fun. Like we had Bill Nye. We would, like we did all kinds of stuff in school to make it fun. It wasn't just like dry, and it wasn't trying to talk about like being controlled by the government or what, like it's just, I don't like, it seems like so many ways of being joyful in the world have been cut off from people, and we've ended up in like this horrible place. I don't know. Like science used to be something that you could celebrate and feel good about, and like knowing stuff used to be something you could celebrate and feel good about, and like being nice to people was like a thing that was something to be aspired to. Like being empathetic was good. And now we literally have some fucker being like empathy is a weakness, and everybody is like, yeah, +2, man. And it's like, what the fuck are you talking about? I don't know. Oh, bad crash out. Okay. Happy these become a popular state of mind, like a syndrome kind of. Okay. All right. Okay. Can we get a Shel Silverstein photo on stream? Do you want the one from his Wikipedia article, or do you want a good one? Cozy vibes, everyone. Really upsetting that people don't want to put in the work to learn things, but the joy of learning also has to be taught to children so it becomes an evil loop. Yeah, it does. It does. This picture isn't that bad. What do you mean? We'll put a picture of Shel Silverstein on screen, but I don't think there's anything wrong with this. It's a portrait by an artist. I don't know, he's just a guy. Look at him. One thing is, there are plenty of people who want to teach, but we're just not given the support or funds to teach as good as we need to. Yeah, no, absolutely. I agree. I think he's fine. He's just a guy. Bald man jump scare? Okay, sorry. He's gone now. He looks concerned about something? Well, but probably he was. Okay. Anyway, I'm gonna interrupt my own crash out to go on break. So we're gonna go make tea. We're gonna go make tea. There's game audio, so that I won't put on the song today. You saw Kegel Chan coming. All right. I'll be making tea to play the tea making game. I have to make tea and put honey in it, otherwise I'm gonna lose my voice. And if I lose my voice, we're cooked tomorrow. So, all right, I'll be right back. You might leave now, but it was fun watching. Okay, Eris, thanks. Come back again sometime. All right, be right back. Sorry, how do you decide between each tails? There's 2 tails. How do you know which? Oh, it's edge. I see. I see. I read up. Okay. We're back. We're back from the generational crash out. We're so back. Okay. Here we go. Hello. Oh, it's doubled up. There we go. Your favorite part of Edge is that if it ever won, literally no one would think it happened. Yep. Hey, Luna Panda. Who is that? This is Ren. He was our friend, and now he's been sort of an enemy, but now we're making up with him. Okay. Very good. I will place it by your sword. That way you can be reminded always of the warrior spirit that is still in you, waiting to re-emerge. Fine. I will do that now. So Ren is a warrior who had a sort of parasocial relationship with us and tried to goad us into coming and going out into the woods with him. And then we refused to do it, and he got really mad and was like, "You're a fucking coward," and then he went and immediately lost his arm. And so now we're just chilling. He's gonna give us his mask as a kind of, I don't know, offering. 1,000 closer to a dark soul. Congratulations. Look forward to redeeming it in like 2 calendar years. Did he put it? I want to see him. He said he would put it up here. Where is he? Where are you? So-called Ren. I want to know if putting something in the middle of these... Like, what if I drop this in the middle of these? No? What if I plant something in the middle of them? Oh-ho! Bird bath. I wonder if it changes based on what you plant. Oh, this is nice. I like this. Yahaha! Time to run around and look for things, because we haven't really done that. Here's the Pluffins. Greet a Pluffin. Pet a Pluffin. Am I liking the game so far? Yes, I am. I really like this game. Yeah. Time to eat. Good night, Fancy Prince. Thanks for stopping by. Alright. Is my favorite cheese cheddar, or was it chosen for another reason? It was chosen because cheddar is a euphemism for money. Like an old euphemism. My favorite cheese is, that, why can't I remember it? Taleggio. Very smelly. Very smelly cheese. Am I gonna end up with a whole armory of burnt out warrior equipment? Oh, that's such a cool thought. Oh, what if we get all of it and then we put it all on and then we're strong again? And then we go back into the world and it's a happy ending and nothing fucked up happens and it's not purgatory and it's not something weird and it's just recovery and there was nothing fucky going on. Taleggio. Like Port Salut? Never had that. Oh, now he's just hanging out without his mask. Oh. Not a ton to do around. The Dutch make the best cheese. I don't know about that, but they're good at it for sure. Okay. not a whole lot happening out in the wilderness right now. Okay. So let's see. You're on a lazy long-term trek to find out what the cheese taste you once liked is called. Do you want to describe it? Maybe some cheeseheads in the chat can help. Well, let's talk to Fia. Oh, is she packed up? Jelly, are you here? Jelly, she's back in backpack form. Here, I'll take a screenshot. There we go. You like cheese from Georgia, the state or the country? Beetle intensifies. Thank you. You're packed up? You betcha. I've reached what we call market saturation. The customer pool here is tapped. I can read the writing. It's time for me to pack up and move on. Did you achieve all the business you wanted to achieve? Sales were, shall we say, unimpressive. But it's not all about sales. You know what it's about? Brand presence. These people know me now. I'm a fixture in their lives. They didn't buy anything, but they're thinking about me. That's the big picture. One day they won't be able to imagine life without the firm, profitable presence of good old Nana. That's right, grind that mind share. This is called investing in the future, and you kids wouldn't know a thing about it. I'll miss you, Nana. No, you won't. You're just confusing me for the fabulous services I offer. I've already left this place in my mind. You're just a husk to me now. Bye, Nana. Good luck. Have a safe trip. Ah, don't dump your trite platitudes on me. I'll miss you. Come back soon. No. I wonder what she would have done if we gave her like one of the existential crisis teas early on. Speaking of which, we should have one ourselves and get a little voice lore. Too hard to describe a taste otherwise. One day you'll discover it. Oh, okay. No, maybe someday. We should have drank this knock cone tea, but I guess we could still. All right, so we've had Chip Chip, we've had Puff Pod. Let's do a mess berry. Do we have one of those? No, but we can get one from the garden, I believe. Main character became nice so fast already. Yeah, I've started playing her nice because I think I would like her to have a spiritual journey. Alright, which one of these fuckers is mess berries? This one? Oh no, was it this one? That's a melon. This one. Okay. Okay. Alright. Bye, Nina. I miss her already. I really should have drank a cup of the fucked up warrior tea that guy wanted to. One for the second playthrough. Did the Night Dad die from the curse? We don't know. Boro said that he's on his own journey in the world and we might meet him again someday, but if we don't, we need to trust him that he's in his own hands and the best custodian of his future, and not everything is in our control. This is Vampire Therapist all over again, I swear to God. It's impossible to prove that anything bad happened to Gerald. It's a devil's proof. True. If she just turns nice all of a sudden, aren't you skipping the journey part? Well, they're not really giving me middle options at any point. When I pick the middle options, I get called a centrist. I can't win. It's true. I got called a centrist. I tried. All right. Let's see what she makes of this. Sipping my tea at the same time she sips hers. Ooh, this is good.
What is this? I've never tasted anything like this before. It's like almonds or, no, more like a sugary kind of rubber? Okay, it's basically if birthday cake tasted like salad. Or no, if salad tasted like birthday cake. Yeah, yeah. I actually think that's it. Wow, I did it.
It is like Disco Elysium.
Okay, hang on. No. It's basically like a fried pastry, but you get these layers of icy metallic flavor, sorta.
Yeah, fair enough.
It's like... Oh no. No, this is gonna be a whole thing. No, okay. I have to stop. I'm not doing this anymore. I'm done. We're done here.
Oh, we're done here. I think we all learned a valuable lesson. Oh, I have cups to clean up. Cake tea. She became more silly while you were gone? Yeah, a little. It's right there, all up here. Alright. Things have gotten a little silly generally. I think it's sort of becoming more and more surrealist over time. Which is fine. I'm fine with that. It's a full cup train almost. Yeah, that's a Steam achievement. We're not thinking about Steam achievements. Boro would be mad. Okay. Who have we got? Well, we've got Batgirl. Where's Batgirl? She is. Where's she go? There she is. She's kind of hard to see. Oh god, that robot? Don't just grow right when I clipped you. What are you doing? What do you mean? Messed up. Where'd my What are you doing? Streamer destroyed by context prompts. They're a little they come at like a little bit too far of a distance sometimes. For example, there. Like, really? Like, really? Outplayed by a tree stump? Okay. Alright. Yeah, we're all looking forward to the Dark Souls stream. Oh, do they make the game bad on purpose? Maybe. Wish you could say the same for Veilguard. So many times you jumped over an item for pressing too early. Oh, I don't want to think about Veilguard. Down that path lies madness. Down that path lies another rant. Or BioWare. Okay, I'll find the Batgirl again. Or whoever that is. Is that the electrician person again? No, it's our buddy. Oh, Ren has more to say? Need anything? Oh, are you not talking? Is this happening again? Yup. Okay, well, I'll go talk to Boro. Wait, oh, is it gonna happen with all of them now? Where's Batgirl? Because if it happens with Batgirl too, yep, Batgirl, quest gone. Quest gone. So yeah, there is a limited number of times that you can talk to people. Or like a limited time? Because she had a quest before that? No, yeah, there's a limited number of people that you can talk to for sure. You cannot solve everyone's problems. Or everyone's problems. Fuck. Alright, Boro. Time to reload. Yep. Hey, it's happening again. That thing where people don't speak. Yes, Boro was very curious whether this would be the case. I'm supposing it's time once again to go to the shrine under the willow tree. Let's go there now, yes? Oh, man. Oh, are we gonna go to a different version of the clearing again? You took it as if you finish the main quest of the section, you lose access to the side quests, but you don't know for sure, just how it seemed during your playthrough. So, like, but in this case, what was the main quest? Was Ren the main quest? You bought Bear and Breakfast? Yeah, I like Bear and Breakfast. I played Bear and Breakfast. Most likely, yes. Okay. Come, we will explore it together. Wait. Yes? Boro. Please, I need to know why I can't fight anymore. I need to know what's wrong with me. I have to know. I can't keep going on like this. Please, can't you help me? Can't you do something? Can't you fix me? Miss Alta, may I make a suggestion? The next time you're sitting down at the shrine, I suggest you're holding this question firmly in your mind. There is a state of transition as the forest takes us from one place to the next. This transition place is quite powerful and may respond to your inquiries, but you must be holding the question clear in your mind, yes? Shall we go there now? Yes, I think that would be good. Let us go light the shrine. Okay, so you took it as each one having a main character. So is the person that you did also Ren? Like, did you also do Ren? Because if so, like, I don't know. Riedel beets. I know we have one of those. Right? Make some Riedel beet tea. Let's knock out a couple of the teas. I don't want to do them all at once, but... Who was the one that we finished in the first one? You didn't think you missed any conversations with anyone until later in the game, but it's possible you missed some without realizing? I did also finish Nana here, yeah. I got to an ending with Nana. Yeah, I wonder if it is just a limited number of, like, possibilities. That would track for me with the kind of game that this is and, like, the game philosophy design behind it. Because of, like, not being able to keep everything, like, not being able to do everything you want to do would track. So... Being completionist is against the spirit of the game. Yeah, I agree. I would be very surprised if there's a way to do everything. Did I put the thing in it? I don't know if I put the thing in it. Did I put the thing in it? Did I make water tea? Because I was yapping? Surely there will be a friendly prompt if I did.
Oh, gross.
Nope, I did the thing.
As soon as I drink this tea, my feet start hurting. Ew. My feet already hurt from climbing these ladders. I don't need more pain. Well, I mean, pain is fine by me. But it has to be good pain.
Stop saying feet.
I think I have an infinite tolerance for pain, as long as it's good. As long as it's the, you know, the correct kind. That's why everything in this forest has been so miserable. Because it keeps on feeling like bad pain. The wrong kind, and oh my god. I hope this turns out to be good pain.
Oh.
Please let this be good pain. Please.
Alta, sweetie, you don't gotta be like this. I mean, we're trying to teach her that lesson, but I don't know how it's going. There's so many things I want to test about this game. I'm like, I shouldn't be wanting to do that. I should just be enjoying one run through it. And... Alright. Okay. Alright. Have we done everything we want to do? Speaking of Deadly Premonition, some of these games' vibes remind me of The Good Life. I was one of the early Kickstarter supporters of The Good Life, and I got a hoodie from it, but then it had such bad reviews that I never actually played it. And I probably should, right? Because like Kickstarter backed it, but I didn't actually play it. I was really excited for it, and then the reviews came out and were bad, and I was like, well, I should play it and hate it. That's called catharsis. Isn't that what we were doing with the Seki Mea? I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. Please forgive me. Please forgive me. You don't know what to think of it? What? Alright. Okay. Alright. Gathering my strength for everything disappearing again. You don't expect me to like Stucky Mia because you have a pretty good understanding of the type of person I am. Kind of an asshole. You're back. What did you miss? I looked at your box. Very impressive. And we completed the guy's storyline. And you expect Joe Tom guy to appreciate but not love it. Okay. That's probably going to be true of me too, actually. It's so fucking heavy. Yeah, it is a heavy box. Speaking of heavy, we're about to reset the timeline again and lose all of our progress and say goodbye to all of these characters. Except, I bet there will be one repeat character in the next loop. Anybody agree? Disagree? We're gonna revisit one from the past and like 20 years have gone by. Hi, Mouse Chat, I've been playing this game. Hello, Sam Rambo, 2002. Okay. You could do a bet. You could do a bet. You could do a bet and I'll go do other stuff while the bet runs, if you want. Are we traveling in time? No, not as far as I can tell. I think that so the way that this works is that time outside runs faster than time in here. So like people were going and doing things for like days at a time and then coming back. So my bet is that Gerald will come back or somebody will come back with like a lot of time having gone by. Like a lot of time. You don't know how to do a bet on mobile? Okay, no bet. Okay, Rodney only get, okay. You know, whatever. I'm gonna collect all of the stuff that we're not gonna keep, but that's okay. I'm just gonna get it tidy for the... There was like a bunch of vines somewhere too to prune. There it is. I see it. Taking a very long nap? Yeah, maybe. The options for the poll would be Return of Gerald or Return of the Demon Hunter or no characters return and Mouse looks like a fool. Do I like the game so far? Yeah, I really like the game so far. How about you? Uncertain. It's definitely not like Davey's other games. No, not in some ways. In others, I would say it's a bit. You can feel Davey's presence here, I would say. The writing in some of the funny bits, especially, is very Davey coded. All right, this bet is taking too long. I'm sorry. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go. You can cancel the bet. I'm gonna go. I want to progress it. The writing is great. Doesn't get worse. That's good. We love Dirk Warhard here. Oh my god, prediction star. Okay. Yeah, we're big Dirk Warhard fans here. You need to read those? You sure do. Just a 1 minute one? Okay, get it in quickly. What's gonna happen? It's just sitting in your library? No, you gotta read them. You gotta read them. They're really funny. Did you get much farther than I am right now? reading up on the history of it, I think it's a wonderful game for the game devs to feel like they're taking a tea break escape to the woods. Yeah, for me too. You're a couple sections forward? Okay. Alright. Well, we're gonna keep going for about half an hour, so we probably won't catch up to you, but... Alright. Let's find out. Here we are. I will light the shrine once more. We might not see them at the very beginning, please note, so that prediction might have to sit for a while. And there we go. You may simply sit down here whenever you like, and the shrine will take care of the rest. I'm wishing you well, Miss Alta, as always. Okay. Alright. Here we go. Alta stares at the mysterious shrine. Sit down in front of it and let your mind wander. Yes. Boro is the goat. We love Boro. Have you seen Shiny Boro? Come on, Gerald. I agree. Come on, Gerald. Is Boro a wizard? Maybe. One of the devs posted about when they were developing a game, there was a bug where Boro was just shiny, and the picture is really funny. Where am I? My name is... I don't remember my name. Oh god, what's going on? Where am I? Someone please... Oh, hello, miss. Boro? What pleasant fortune to pass by you in these woods. Would you care to take a seat with me? Excellent. It's good to be sharing your company. Boro, why? Why can't I carry my sword anymore? Yeah, Boro in this style is awesome. Yeah, wet Boro. What happened? What's wrong with me? There must be an answer. There must be. An answer. Yes, there must be. Yes. You are holding the question in your mind. This is good. Remember, the forest will help you. It will show you what you need to be seeing. Keep holding the question. Can you see anything? Feel anything? Remember anything? Yeah, I remember fights. I remember losing stupidly. I lost a bunch of fights and then I came to this forest. I ran and ran and then I found Master Winters. Oh. Hello, Smoker the White. I found Master Winters. Wait, I did? Boro, did I already find Master Winters? Please, Miss Alta, you really should focus on the memory. Best not to lose it now. Okay. Plot twist.
Okay. I remember. I made it to her house. I found Master Winters. I did it. Then what? She welcomed me into her home. She was polite. We talked. I told her who I was, all the things I'd done. I was so excited. Why did I forget this? I showed her my capabilities, my speed, my power, and I explained the problem. My losses, my stupid losses. She watched me the whole time. She listened, and then... What happened then? Then we sat down in her kitchen. I told her that I wanted her to train
Hello,
me.
Joms.
To restore me to my full self. With her training, I would be as strong as ever. I had no doubts. Help me to become complete again, I said. She's the only one who could help. Please, I asked her, please help me. And she just sat in silence. And I didn't know what to say. I remember this now. She looks up at me finally after all this, and she says,
No. I cannot do this. You are missing something. You are lacking in self-control. I cannot be the one to teach you this, for it takes a very long time to master, and I only have so many years left. You must be very disappointed. You've come such a long way and worked yourself so hard just to make it here. Please feel free to stay with me here for some time, if you wish. We can walk in the garden, discuss our pasts, and what we aspire to. These topics are rich soil for the mind. Of course, if you wish to leave, I would be glad to escort you. It is entirely up to you.
I sat there, just listening to her say all of this.
Cozy game, by the way.
Telling me that I could not be trained.
Mm-hmm.
I couldn't think.
Cozy
I
tag.
couldn't feel. And then something happened.
Mm.
Hey, it's all right. You're going to be okay. I know how to help you.
You when I'm folding clothes thinking about whether I'm a good friend? True. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. No way.
What the hell is wrong with you?
What did I do? Why did I do that? I wasn't trying to do that. It wasn't me. I didn't do it. No, please. You have to believe me.
Get the hell away from me! Stay away!
No, please. I need this. I need your help.
Are you insane? Get out of my house! Get out!
No. I am in control. I am in control. Please. This isn't me. Please don't let this be me. God, no, please. I don't want to be this person. I don't want to be this person.
Respect for Master Winners for blocking that with an arm, though. That's crazy.
It was the worst thing I had ever felt in my life. And I didn't want to feel it anymore. So I just blocked it out. The whole thing. I pushed it all down. As deep down as I could. Like it never happened.
Hmm. And then we became our shadow. Oh no. Stung as a bug in a blood-soaked rug. Yep. Yep, we're so cozy. Yep. Remove the tag. The game is tagged as this on Steam. Maybe the sword is just a sword. I think the sword is just a sword, yeah. I remember it now. I remember what I did. I attacked her. Miss Alta. That was a very difficult memory to recall. I'm so sorry. Why? Why did I do that? I don't understand. Davey be like, I should make a Stardew Valley produces this. She was just sitting there. She wasn't doing anything. Is there anything Boro can be doing to help? See nothing. Miss Alta, I will be close by if you're needing anything at all. Ooh, the world's all fucky now. When does Boro play Don't Fear the Reaper on a big flesh organ? It's not that kind of game. Wow. This is cool. Boro final boss goes hard. Yep. Yeah, see, his mask stayed. I see. That is argument for them being like the main character of the chapter because we got the stop sign from Gerald, but Boro reveals he was the penguin all along. He puts on a suit. Yep, maybe. Oh, this sucks. Oh, this sucks. Oh, this sucks. Oh, this sucks. Oh, man. I went to go take care of something, but what I mean is when you have pets named after Rosencrantz and Guildenstern, I feel like I immediately place you in a cubbyhole where I know what to expect. It's like having a display of butterflies pinned to a board and all of their traits and names are listed out in great detail, and I could even Google their genome. Not insulting. What if I told you I outsourced naming my chinchillas to Twitter, and that was suggested by someone I really like, and I named them that? You don't know whether I'm a big fan of Tom Stoppard or not. It could be. Maybe it's not like that. You don't know. There's no way to know. There's no tools! Except the... It's within the margin of error? Okay. What if I told you? What if I don't believe you? Well, there's no way to prove it because I deleted my Twitter. Haha. Only the shears, only violence. I guess we're pruning. Yeah, there's still some flowers, though. We won't prune those, probably. Your name isn't even Sam Rambo on Jads? What Jadser are you? Dame Dene? Zen Zen Dameda? Trusting someone with names like that means I share 2/3 of their tastes? Yeah, probably. We still have a single Pluffin. Thank God. It's X now, Mouse. I'll never call it that. I'll never call it that. I'll find you, Sam Rambo. X short for ex-wife, Elon's. Do I want to know something about the Pluffins? I would love to know something about the Pluffins. You can spoil the Pluffins. It's not a story spoiler? Sure, you can tell me about the Pluffins. I'm not too spoiler sensitive. Devil's proof, there is no Twitter. One would only need to show me Mouse's Twitter to prove that the suggestion exists, but without the proof, there could have been infinite suggestions, and thus Mouse's pets are named after Beelzebub. True. Oh, you can feed them tea to change their color? Thank you. Our poor single Pluffin does deserve a cup of tea, I think. But we can't plant anything. Okay, let's talk to Boro. The combo colors also work. Ooh, like the... The instant I saw your name, I smirked and moved on. That's how confident you are. What if I told you there is a channel I'm in? There is a server I'm in with a channel just titled Waiting for Godot. And no one's allowed to post in it. So it simps empty forever. Hello, miss. Boro has made you a cup of tea. Won't you have a sip? Here, I'm hoping it helps. How are you feeling? Any better than before? I'm trying to, but... You know which server? This makes sense to you? If you know which server, I'll be surprised. That's true. There is now a single message in it. Oh god, why? Why would... I can't. Miss Alta, it sounds like trying to describe it is perhaps not the best thing for now. Please, simply take a bit of time to rest. Have some tea. Just to be letting yourself return to neutral. Yes, that is all. I am wishing you very well, as always. You should allow exactly one message the Witcher 3 video announcement. Okay, I'll take my cup of tea. What if I fed this cup of tea to the Pluffin instead? I'm not gonna do that. But it would be funny if I did. Okay. Waiting for Geralt? Yep.
I'm awful. I'm not a good person. I was doing so good. Everything was so good. And then oh my god, I'm pathetic. I had everything. And I threw all of it away. All I had to do... She was right there. The one person who could help me. She was right there and I just... like I was an animal. I don't know. I don't know what I deserve anymore. Maybe I'm nothing.
Yeah, I'm not in the Sekimea server.
Yeah. Nothing. I'll never deserve anything good like that. Ever again.
Wow. Yeah, that really helped, Boro. Thanks. Really got us all cheered up. Way to go, Slugger. It's funny how the cozy tag is disqualified entirely by my audience expectation. I'll build my own not Joe relied audience one day. Stop, 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 stop. They just keep growing back. Okay. If you're far into the game, how does the writing in this compare to the Stanley Parable and the Beginner's Guide? Is it worth playing just for the story? The writing feels like the Stanley Parable and the Beginner's Guide in a lot of places, I would say. I really like the story. I think that if you play it, it should be for the story. Like, making tea and the growing stuff is fun, but, like, the story is what is, like, the interesting part of this. I don't know. So far, I think it's worth playing for the story. I don't know how it's going to resolve, but I am already thinking about what I want to do differently in my next playthrough, which is, like, you know, that's a good thing. Well, Mr. Thing's feeling okay. She was doing nothing. She was just sitting there. And I couldn't stop. That's not... I swear that's not me. I wouldn't do that. You know that's not me, right? Please, Miss Alta, it's okay. You don't need to be explaining yourself to me. All that Boro would like is for you to find your footing again. It may simply take some time, yes? That is okay. I will be right here, I promise. The dialogue will change depending on what you're doing. Yeah, it does. Rodney's also got a Discord server, Rads. That would be cool. I would join Rads. Oh, what is this sound? What is this sound? I don't like this sound. What is this sound? Oh. It's Sun Wukong. Boy there. Well now, ain't this a welcome sight? It's Goku again, but also Sun Wukong. Some kind of shop you got here? Sure looks that way now. Serve tea. A tea shop? Well, ain't that just a blessing? I'll surely have a cup, yeah? Yeah, a cup of tea. It's a shop. Well, are you okay, friend? You seem a little off. Yeah, you know, just... Tell you what, don't you worry about me. All's good. I'll just be around, yeah? Just right over here. Yep. Oh, these sounds are funny. Oh. I can't make a cup of tea. I don't have the tools. I need my tools. Looking at how far bent those trees are, wind's howling. Where's a witcher when you need him? Okay, well, maybe the tools are hidden somewhere. We're at least gonna take our seeds. What is the seed variety? What is this? Weeds! Well, okay. That's the monkey that lost to Astrobot. We still have our pictures, is the good news. The books are gone. That's upsetting. Check Book of Answers? I don't want to check the Book of Answers. I don't want to know the answers. Do we need to check the Book of Answers? Is that a built-in mechanic? Or do you know something about the Book of Answers and that's why you're telling me? Whoa. Oh, the sound is fucking with me super hard. Can I make weed tea? I'm gonna try it. Well. I don't know if we're making tea in this lifetime. There are some real flowers, but you can't pick anything off them. Oh man, all of the things are growing back. Oh no. we talk to this guy again? I want to talk to this guy. I can't. Oh. Alta as a witcher would go hard. That's true. My initial instinct is that maybe the tools exist. They exist. You know what we're gonna do? You know what we're gonna do? Chat's favorite. Yep. Into the woods. There we go. Waiting for a genre shift. There's a flashback section where you do intense combat and they show the picture title card. God, I hope so. What am I doing out here? Maybe I could find Master Winters and apologize to her. If I found her out here again, perhaps I could convince her it was all a mistake. Into the woods. Would she believe that? She said I'm out of control. I could show her. Show her that I'm... Oh no. Show her that I'm in control of myself. Apparently not. This time for sure. Apparently not. Every time you come back, this girl is running. She's always running. Okay, well. Not that. Now he's got a quest. I see. Hey, buddy. What do you want? Oh. Well, oh, what? What do you mean? What do you mean we didn't do anything? What do you... Boro, that guy sitting on the cloud, he's already gone totally silent. Really? But he only arrived just a moment ago. He's saying nothing at all? How very fascinating. Miss Alta, this is quite unusual. Up until now, our customers have only gone silent after a long period. Boro was wondering if it was something to do with the shop itself. But now I'm having a new hypothesis as to what is happening. Please, won't you join me at the shrine under the willow tree? I'll tell you more. Already? But I want to know more about his shit. Oh, you like his character design? Yeah, it's fun. I don't know if that's an invisible wheel or if he's just making a funny hand gesture. No, Gerald. Yeah, I guess we fucking... Well, we haven't advanced to the section yet, so... One Piece vibes? Yep, true. I say that knowing nothing about One Piece. Absolutely nothing. Okay, alright. Here's what Boro is thinking. This forest has a mind of its own. Surely you've noticed. Indeed, I'm learning more about it all the time. The forest responds and reacts. It can create and it can destroy. All of this the forest can only do because of the people who are inside it. People like me, like our customers, and like you. So, sorry, there's a book called Hexwood by Diana Wynne Jones that was published in the 80s, in which there is a forest in England who takes the imaginations of everybody who is in the forest and creates scenarios based on what people are feeling or wishing or thinking in the forest. So is that a coincidence? That's kind of crazy. Okay. Do I believe it should be a human right to have a cloud to ride on? Yes. Yes. And I think that everybody should get whatever color of cloud they want, and you shouldn't have to pay $20 American on the Square Enix cash shop to get one that's the color you want. Oh, so I mean like Alan Wake? No. 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 I mean like Diana Wynne Jones, one of the greatest YA authors of all time. Miss Alta, the forest is reacting to you. What you're feeling inside, it is informing what we see here in the clearing. And Boro suspects that this silence from our customers, the need to change clearings, something in you is asking for this, as though a part of you wishes to move on and is requesting a change. In truth, I do not know for sure, but this is being my guess. Tell you what, we will light the shrine once again. Let's simply see what the shrine has in store for us this time, and then we'll go from there. One foot in front of the other, yes? There we go. You may now sit at the shrine if you care to. Please do as you feel, Miss Alta. No rush. As always, I will be here if you are needing anything. Thank you so very, very much for your patience. Yes, that was a reference to Final Fantasy XIV Online. Okay. Alright. I think we can safely say no, Gerald. Alta stares at the mysterious shrine. Sit down in front of it and let your mind wander. Sure, pop off. Bye, Slang. Thank you. Hopefully my voice is good. I agree. You can kind of hear it. Kind of hear it. Don't count this? Okay. Alright, we won't count this for the prediction. This chapter wasn't really a chapter. Okay, we won't count it. I don't remember. My name, what I'm doing here. It's a blur. It's a fog. Please, someone.
Hey, I'm here. I've got you. Do you remember who you are?
You hate me. You want me to suffer.
Hate you? What are you talking about? This is what you asked me to do. You wanted to be amazing. That's what we're doing. Together. We're achieving the impossible. There isn't a person alive who wants you to succeed as much as I do.
I know. I believe you. But you don't let me rest, ever. I need to rest at some point. How about after I find and apologize to Master Winters? Mother wants me yet to suffer. Forest from Mother for a million years.
No. You have to let go of that. It's in the past. Don't you remember the bigger goal? Undefeated for the rest of your life.
But why can't I just rest first? Then I'll get to the bigger goal after that.
Alta, if we stop now, something horrible will happen.
Something horrible? What are you talking about?
It'll tear us both to pieces. It will destroy us. You know this.
No, I don't know. Explain this. What horrible thing is going to happen if we rest? Not feeling good vibes from Orange Alta? No, I would say not.
Hey, you're going to be okay.
Holy shit. Get away from me. Oh. Orange Alta, very sus, I would say. She's our Alta ego. Thank you, Jelly. We're so back. Interesting, it's the classic light themed. That's usually the good one. True, yeah, I assumed she was the good one. Whereas Orange Boro? Orange Boro is just also perfect, I think. Every time Alta is rude, you gotta tell her to chill with the altitude. We get the equals keck for that, I think. Hello again, miss. How are you doing? Boro, there's this person I keep seeing. She looks like me, she has my voice, and she tells me what to do. There's one Boro for every color of the rainbow because he is a friend of the LGBT community. She's unrelenting. I can't disobey anything she says. I think I attacked Master Winters because of her. You see, and Miss Alta, where do you think this person comes from? Boro is Hugh Bliss. What a deep cut, Boulder! You can't be doing that! No! She's not me. I know she looks like me, but we're different. She isn't you? No, she's something else. Hitting the restless leg? I respect that, actually. I respect the hell out of that animator. I would never attack Master Winters. Never. I know myself. Someone could be manipulating me, getting me to attack people. That's possible, right? What if the person manipulating me is using a disguise to look like me? That would make sense. There's plenty of explanations. I'm not a bad person. Even Jelly knows Hublis? Okay, well maybe it's not as obscure as I think. No, it doesn't matter where she came from. All that matters is getting free of her. Yeah, I'll find a way. I'll fix this. Don't worry. Miss Alta, gosh. Yeah, what is it? Nothing. Never mind. I will trust your judgment on the matter. This is being your journey, not Boro's. Man, you trapped us here making tea. What do you mean it's our journey? Right. Let's just get back to running the shop, okay? I don't want to talk about this anymore. We'll just, you know, grow plants and make tea and serve it and sweep
I'm
leaves.
supposed to rest, right? I'll just relax and rest and chill out and make tea. Focus, Alta. Focus on relaxing. You can do this.
I'm gonna relax so hard. I'm gonna be the best relaxer to ever relax. I'm gonna relax so good and everybody will be like, wow, that's the best relaxing I've ever seen.
And hey, if I can't fight anymore, then I'll just be great at making tea instead. That's fine.
I'll be the best tea maker who ever made tea, and I'll be world renowned for making the tea. Right, great, good. Let's do it. Here we go. Why is that voiced? Presumably because it's like the orange person part of her that is like so focused on being driven and a perfectionist, I think. That's the intrusive thought voice. Miss Alta, Boro would like to make you a cup of tea. You've been working quite hard. Why don't you let someone else handle this particular task? Oh, okay, sure. Yeah, doing it voiced versus unvoiced is actually kind of a fun way to do it. Excellent. I will be back in a minute. I will A+ at relaxing. S. Never settle for A+. If you get the A+, you can get the S. I like this color scheme. Very bisexual. Very bisexual. Not just bisexual lighting. How's the game been? Really good. I like it. I like it. Here you are. This particular cup of tea is made very lovingly with painted gourds. Painted gourds taste like one's favorite type of ice cream. Isn't that wonderful? How does the fruit know what kind of ice cream is your favorite? Who knows? It's a miracle of nature. Anyway, I hope you're finding some time to simply sit and take care of yourself, Miss Alta. Our Overcooked streams are going to be fun. When should we do those? I don't know. We'll have to figure it out. I also agreed to be on Walrus's stream soon. And of course, Boro will be right here if you're needing anything at all. Overcooked with Jelly. Overcooked with Jelly and Joe. Also known as Tom. Yep. The Three Mouseketeers. The Escape Simulator streams are going to be awesome. Oh god.
Pleasant memories with my mother. But there was this one magical afternoon where she brought home ice cream out of the blue. And then the two of us sat in our back porch and ate it together and chatted and sat in silence.
Boro bringing Alta tea made you cry? Aww.
I can't even explain why. But it was just peaceful and magical. And then, out of nowhere, she says, "You know, we're both so lucky that we have your father. I know you don't care for him, but we're so lucky." We? I thought to myself, what was she talking about? She said, "I promise with him around, it's going to get better." My mind clamped down on that phrase. It's going to get better. What did she mean? What was going to get better? What was wrong? Did she know something I didn't? I started to feel sick. That night I couldn't sleep.
What is
Vaguely
Ollie
in the back
Moss?
of my throat. It felt as though something was making it harder to breathe.
An artist? I see. I saw someone who looked exactly like Rakan League of Legends coming in on the way. Oh, they did the art for Firewatch? I see, I see. Okay. The Three Stooges name sticks. Yeah, I think of us as Three Stooges playing games together. League of Legends, Nori? Yeah, that's what I used to stream when I streamed on this channel. Okay, not defeating the Recon vibes. Yeah, I used to stream League of Legends and modded Minecraft when I used to stream before. Let's hope none of these co-op streams Tom Bombadil -2 Boulder. Did I watch Arcane? No, I did not watch Arcane. I stopped doing anything to do with Riot properties since that happened. We get green seeds now. Ooh. Yeah, this guy's fit is very strong. Oh, you want to stream the Split Fiction playthrough so you can get trickle down viewership? You should, yeah. Yeah, you should. For sure. Okay. I want, okay, I got my tools. I've got my tools, okay? I need... Did we, like, lose a color of seed? That would be a maneuver. We did not. We did. We lost pink. We lost pink. I'm so fucking... I'm just in tune with Davey. I am, actually. I am, actually. I really am. Davey does it again. You were mad when you lost the pink ones? Well, everything else is pink, so it's fine. You were happy there was only 3 again? It would start to get pretty complex with a lot more than that. So, I can't be too mad. We'll take a mess berry. I'm not used to playing things on a controller, so I keep forgetting what button does what. The second you add 4, then you can do 1 in the middle and the other 3 around. That's true. Oh my god. Then all those variants. Oh. Yeah. We gotta find the place that the mushrooms are planted in the circle in this one. If what I think is happening is happening. The goal... Beatrice? Okay. Alright. Got it out of my system. Magic is real. Oh, Beatrice! Okay. Alright. Out of the system. Out of the system. No mail? No Dirk Warhard? Okay. Never out of the system? No, probably not. You're right. Is that Pluffin holding a seed in his beak? There are some emotes you can't post because Umineko players are here. They could be anywhere. There are definitely Umineko people here. Yeah, sorry. There needs to be a few Umineko references per stream. That's also true. Yeah. What if I pick them up? Can I take the seed? Oh, wiggle. Aha. It's okay. I give you pet in exchange. You enjoyed House of Leaves? Awesome. Yeah, I need to get caught up on this week's reading, but it's not too bad this week, so it shouldn't take me too long. Okay. We love horse. You're thinking, damn, maybe Umineko really is just homestuck? Maybe. Alright. Oh, this is so important. Oh, we got Dirk Warhard back. Oh, thank God. Only 3 more books to collect. Or maybe he'll take those all away and then it'll be twice as long as I think it'll be because we have to fill them all back up again. Who knows? Oh, I love this picture so much. Okay. Alright. That's one of your more enjoyed books? Yeah. Nice. Alright, time to talk to Bird. Welcome to Wanderstop. It's a tea shop. You'll catch the VODs later? Well, thanks for dropping by, Lord Zarkon. A tea shop? At last, a welcome bit of civilization. You can't know the depravity I've been through out here. Best not to discuss it. Please then, let us get to it. What items are on your menu? You just tell me what you want, and then I go try and make it. Aha, a shop run in the classic Oshigane style. Oh no, a weeb! How delightfully quaint. Let's see, what shall I request? I think I'm quite partial to lavender at the moment. A cup of lavender tea will do nicely. That's what I was drinking. And I do believe it would pair nicely with some ghost fruit. I say, now here's an idea. Are you capable of altering the color of the fruit? You know, my dear, the satisfaction of tea comes from its aesthetics just as much as its taste. Ghost fruit truly takes on a striking color pattern when altered, don't you agree? Which do I want, the regular ghost fruit or the one with alternate colors? Oh, let's go with both. Yes, why not? Both it shall be. Okay, so your order is lavender tea with regular and color-swapped ghost fruit. That's it? Exquisite. I shall be awaiting it eagerly. Okay, Boro? Boro? Boro, I need help, Boro. Hospitality flashbacks? Oh, no. Poison him? Hey, a customer asked me for a fruit with alternate colors. Do you know what that means? Ah, of course. Let me explain. Miss Alta, did you know that the mushrooms in our clearing can be used to alter your large hybrid plants? Take a look at this cute little mushroom, for instance. If you are putting 3 of the same mushroom around a large hybrid, it'll change the plant's color. And not only is it changing the color of the plant, but of a fruit as well. The taste of the fruit remains the same as before, it simply changes its appearance. This is precisely what your customer is asking for, to serve them fruit that has had its color swapped. Large hybrid surrounded by 3 colorful mushrooms. Got it. Perhaps it would be good if this information was written down someplace. How about this? Boro will add a couple pages to your field guide. Oh, there you see. Each mushroom is having a different effect. These pages will be in the mushroom section of your field guide. There you go. I'm hoping this helps you greatly in your tea-making journey. Okay. Alright. One time I asked a British streamer what tea they were drinking and all they said was, "It's tea." Yeah, that sounds about right. You have this conversation with your partner daily. You have herbal teas, green teas, fruit teas, and tea teas. So it's black tea? Okay. Okay, time to relax with some cozy plants. Okay. Where is the... Okay, it's here this time. It's here this time. Fine. There is mushroom coffee. It's like really popular right now. Oh. Get personally add that one. You put ice in it? You put ice in your tea after you brew it? Like hot tea? So many questions. So many questions. It's called breakfast or Yorkshire tea over here. Yeah, I actually just ordered some Yorkshire tea for tomorrow. I'm doing an experiment where I get... So Umineko chat was intrigued. Well, lots of people were debating Joe's choice to dip biscuits in tea. So I ordered the Yorkshire biscuit tea, which is supposed to taste like tea you've already dipped biscuits in. And then I ordered digestives, and then we're gonna test to see I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to do that at all. Oh fuck. And I'm gonna test to see you know, like what happens. Whether they taste the same, whether there's a noticeable improvement, you know what I mean? Why were people questioning dipping biscuits? I don't know, because they're American and stupid, probably. Like, what drink is PNG Tuber Mouse drinking? Probably the same thing that I was drinking earlier, which is lavender Earl Grey with honey in it. Or like dandelion tea made in like the meadow where I live or whatever, if I were actually committing to a PNG Tuber bit. Oh man, I keep accidentally clicking this. Okay. British biscuits. British biscuits. Sweetfish River tea, maybe. That would taste a little funny, and that's all I'm gonna say about the epitaph. What's my favorite tea I've had recently? Actually, this lavender tea is pretty good, but I had some of my favorite tea, which is black tea, which has like sort of like caramel flavors in it. I linked it last time. It's really good. Okay, so we want ghost fruit tea with a lavender flavor with both regular and color alternated versions. So, first of all, do I have... Yeah, I do have seeds of every color. So first of all, I'm gonna get some extras of blue. You hate biscuit dipping? What's the issue with it? Which asked if you really wanted to send the Cuckfish River. Rodney policing your posts. I think it's a good bit to pretend that everything Twitch does is something that Rodney personally does. Your hot take is both the fat binding to the sugars in biscuits and the heat, which helps the absorption speed, enhances the biscuit flavor when you dip. This sounds scientific, so I declare it true. OBS too? Yeah, it's crazy how Rodney runs OBS and Twitch with no help. It's actually awesome. Way to go, Rodney. Alright, so we got these, but I want to check and see what the other mushrooms do. Oh, dupe shroom duplicates it. Shrink shroom lets you brew the whole plant. Interesting. And gift shroom makes the large hybrid produce trinkets instead of fruit. That's kind of cool. Okay. You're speaking with Rodney Twitch in the flesh? Yes, you are. I know, it's crazy. Okay. Now... Oh, that was the last section. Okay, so we want lavender flavored. So that is blue surrounded with green. And then ghost fruit is probably green surrounded with green. Right? Green surrounded with green. And then we want to make all the other green variants. We want to make all the variants. We want to make all the variants. Let's just make all the variants, okay? And I'm going to fuck it up and no one's allowed to laugh at me. But first we're going to make extra. No, we'll make that on the way. Okay. Alright, so we want green, green, blue in the middle. Is it possible? Okay. Oh, funny plant. Okay. So we got green, green, and blue in the middle. And then we want yellow in the middle. Green, green. Cute. You think more games need to understand you can just do cursor placement instead of trying to maneuver the player character into alignment? Yeah. This is controller, which makes it tough though. But yeah, that's true. That's true. First we'll do green. 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 Then green, blue. We figured out garden cursors with Viva Pinata. I actually never played that. Oh. And then green, yellow. You hate the style of planting and pulling the T-rope? Yeah, it's a little annoying. It's a little annoying. Ooh, I saw one of those in the wild. It's an artichoke. I love artichokes. Might have artichokes for dinner after this. Okay, one more round. I wonder why sometimes you have to water it multiple times and other times it's just once. Family joke about artichokes? Three for a pound? It sounds familiar to me, so your family might be onto something. Okay. Alright, here we go. Have I ever played Grow Song of the Evertree? Yes, actually, but it was on Switch and like a really long time ago, like when it first came out or something. So I haven't... Okay, blue, yellow, and... Okay. So I haven't played it recently or anything. I thought about revisiting it. It's one of those games where I think I got motion sickness from it, and I don't think that would be better on PC, but if it's even on PC, I don't know. Okay. This... The plants remind you of it? Yeah, I can kind of feel that. There's like a whole cozy game genre that this is like very reminiscent of, which I suppose is probably purposeful. Okay. The springs are your favorite plant? Yeah, they're really cute. Okay. Pizza, you beat this, right? Is that true? Or am I making that up? What's my favorite cozy game? Rune Factory 5. Talked about this yesterday, I think. Yeah. Your favorite cozy game has been Witchfire? Okay. Love to hear the justification for that one. Bug Snacks? Yeah, I bought Bug Snacks when PS5 launched, but I didn't finish it. So, I should though. What did I need? I needed, which one is lavender? The Waper Sprouts, so the ones around the blue. Yeah. Okay. And then we'll do... And then it's... Is it the last one that is? Yeah, it's the last one, so we'll need 2 of those. We're so back. We're so back. We're doing so much better than at the beginning of stream. It's unreal. Okay. Okay. Hello, is this game still cozy or did the other shoe drop? No, the other shoe definitely dropped. The other shoe definitely dropped. But like not in like a super serious severe way, just like slowly eroding the cozy atmosphere over time until it just like then snaps you back into it kind of way. You know what I mean? We did find a weeb. Yeah, we're making tea for a weeb right now. It's a very advanced tea, actually. The tagline of Viva Pinata was filled with fun. That's pretty fun. Okay. Okay, so we need 2 of these. The pay better be good for this tea. Not so far. A good game about fun little creatures has to be a little cursed. That's true. Just look at Pikmin. Have we gotten paid at all? No. We have gotten 0 nanobucks. 0 nanobucks. Oh, we're painting the roses red. Okay. Alright. shrooms. 1, 2, 3. Oh, we are painting the roses red. Okay. Nanobuckless. Someone with 0 nanobucks is richer than someone with 1,000,000. I don't know about that. I would like to have 1,000,000 nanobucks. Okay. Those look the same color to me. No, I guess they aren't. Okay. Just lighting into my eyes. Alright, so we got ghost fruit. We got the thing that makes it taste like lavender. And we got tea drying inside. The only thing we don't got is finding the fairy circle to plant something in it. But maybe that can wait. Best you can do is 1,000,000 microbucks. You can only buy small microwaves with them. Oh, man. Not again. Okay, alright. Now. Up we go. Brewing tea once again. Oh, I need the tea. Need the tea to brew tea. What about micro plates? Yeah, that would be good. His problem is not big plates. He has a tiny microwave. Those are completely normal size. Well, I'm not doing this again. He would get micro plates and micro food instead of getting a new microwave. That is true. That is true. Okay. We've got tea ball. Ghost fruit. Ghost fruit. And sprout. Now we kick it. Now. Couple of things. I need him to get a picture of his microwave with an index controller in it. What do you think? Do you think I'm just like puppeteering him? Is this like I'm just gonna be like, hey, go take a picture of an index controller in your microwave? And he's gonna be like, yes, my liege, and then. Okay, first thing. Cute, cute. He's all shiny. Cute, 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 cute. If I said that with 0 other context, it might work. That's true. Take a picture of him? Okay. 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 Oh, he's staying still for the picture! Yay! Oh, he's my buddy. You should have said the microwave is normal size and put the dog next to it so Gatsby looked like a giant. That'd be pretty good. That would be pretty good. Alright. Our 2 best buddies on the wall together. Okay. Now. Teacup goes in here. Excuse me, Boro. You're quite spacious. That's not what that word means. Okay, now, second thing. Worst customer service ever. We're gonna take this and drink it before the customer actually gets their tea. Fluffin and we get a cup before the actual customer. The reason you said index controller is we do everything weird and have odd-shaped bottles, and that's the only thing that's the same size. Okay, fair. Steam wins again. Hi, Joe. We are not cozy. The cozy tag is not safe, but that's okay. We're having fun anyway.
My mom sent me to summer camp every year as a kid. And I kind of liked it.
It's Ratatouille time.
Being out there, away from the world. God. So there was this one year. where a kid at camp actually died.
Welcome to the cozy tag.
She got lost on
Folks.
a hike and they never found her. And it was a whole spectacle. But one of the other kids told me that the camp counselors had murdered her.
What?
In hindsight, this other kid was clearly just making stuff up. But I took the story very seriously. It's almost like I was so ready to believe it. It just made sense to me. Like something I'd already known for so long. After that, I would size up the camp counselors.
Cozy like a shallow grave in the
Staying
woods.
closer to the ones I thought I could fight off. Further from the ones who I thought could outrun me.
This is like if Max from Life is Strange had zoning out monologues, but she dropped a truth nuke in the middle of them. That's true. Fucking Vine Boom. Also, someone in chat kindly told us that we can change the Pluffin's colors by giving them tea, and so we gave this one tea, and now he's just following us around because he's our best friend, and he's all shiny. So we'll give him a head pet. Great job, Pluffin. So that is cozy, is the good news. Cozy is a state of mind. That's what the Cozy Games subreddit says. Have I tried giving tea to Boro? No. Shall we? We're gonna end up having to make another vat of tea. The guy who ordered it hasn't had any yet. Hey, it was very challenging. We had to crossbreed a plant, and then Boro is okay. Boro is okay. Boro is okay. Does he become wet Boro if you give him water? Maybe. Where'd Boro go? Boro where? Boro here. Why, Miss Alta, have you brought Boro a cup of tea? Yep, this is for you. Wonderful. Oh. You hear Cozy Game subreddit and assume everyone who frequents it is a little insane? Yep. Checks out. Ah, Miss Alta, this is Waper tea. I will tell you that it is one of Boro's favorites. Waper sprouts are growing in great abundance within the heart of the forest. Perhaps you will get to see it someday. I am obviously someone who loves nature very much. Yes, this is not a surprise. But Waper tea is causing me to love nature even more. How is that possible? It is like pouring chocolate syrup onto a birthday cake. Pleasure on top of pleasure. Indeed, the trees, already beautiful, now feel even beautifuler. The rocks more rockish. The water wet. Truly wet. Incredibly wet. It is wet, Boro. But now look back at the trees again. Don't they look even more beautiful than they did a moment ago? You gotta appease Boro or else I'll kill you. Remember you're on borrowed time? Oh no. And the water, at least 20% wetter than the first time we looked. Easily. The rocks, they are still just so rock-like, majestic. Look at the water again. It gets more and more wet every time I consider it. Okay, we get it. You love nature. Miss Alta, this is what Waper tea is doing to me. It is a whole thing. Quite fun, but somewhat overwhelming. Perhaps let us not do it again for some time. No, actually, Swiner Pig, Cozy Game subreddit is not wagging their finger and saying something isn't a cozy game. They're doing the opposite. They have settled on anything that makes you feel cozy counts as a cozy game. So someone will post, like, Silent Hill 2 is so nostalgic to me that whenever I play it, I get such cozy vibes, and everyone will be like, so true, bestie. It is about inclusivity. No, package! Oh, the wind chime's still here. That's cute. Return to Lost Parcel. Okay, yay! We're learning a lot about microwaves. I'm happy for you. I'm happy for you all. Okay. Right. Oh, right. We gotta bring that guy his tea. That's what we were doing. The guy's tea order that we ignored for 20 minutes. Right. Bloodborne is your comfort zone? Yeah, it's a cozy game. Alright. think Birdman is tea. You're playing Rain World and your friends come to you and are like, boss, this is a horror game. Yep. That's the spirit. Where'd he go? Did he leave because I didn't bring him his tea? No, here he is. Hey, man. Splendid. Thank you. My dear, it is the perfect picture of quality tea preparation. Rodney's microwave is even worse than yours. No way. I am running out of teacups. It's going to be an issue soon. Do you not see how the layering of the ghost fruit colors elevates the status of the tea? Details like this are invaluable. You've done a marvelous job. My deepest compliments. It is, of course, appropriate that I compensate you for your work. No, we're going to get paid. Therefore, I offer you the most valuable payment at all. A piece of advice. Fuck. Oh, goody. Here's my advice that I offer to you. You should endeavor to slow down so that you notice the beauty of life. And there you have it. Wow, that's fantastic. Very helpful. Worse than exposure. 0% tip, advice on receipt. No. Yes, of course. Well, it's just simple facts of our world. Quite rudimentary. Now then, I must sit with this tea for a moment to savor its taste. Excuse me. Joe, you missed me having a crash out about how kids don't read The Giving Tree anymore. You will love that one. Oh, a new challenger approaches? We gotta make more tea first. Is it business time? It's so business time. Oh my god, look at that guy. Oh man. Yeah, we need more tea. We're gonna need way more tea. Hello, welcome back, Keely. That one Golden Idol case where dude inherited aphorisms. Don't spoil Golden Idol. It's on Joe's backlog thing. Your kids haven't read that one either, and it makes you really sad. Aww. You say that's why? Why haven't they? Make them read it. Everybody should read it. Stop hiding behind an excuse. Have I played Golden Idol 2? Yeah, but I didn't beat it. I kind of fell off whenever it got to like the really hard thing. I'm just gonna assume you know what I mean when I say the really hard thing. The Giving Tree by Shel Silverstein. We got this snail before. We can get repeat trinkets. It generated an intense social media debate. When? It's like 30 years old. It's more than 30 years old. What did they debate about it? Is the point of the Giving Tree about setting boundaries or the nature of parenthood? A little both? TikTok canceled the Giving Tree. Let's debate whether we should continue debating about it. No, I'm good. This is a pleasant song. Suppose I should just grab them all at once. It's inefficient to be doing it this way. Wait, I shouldn't care about efficiency. I should listen to Boro. I say this having reset my spreadsheet for Field of Mysteria bugs and fish last night so that I can track collecting them in the new patch. Okay. Alright, we've got new tea, drying. Let's talk to businessman. It's Jerry! Hello, I'm Jerry. Perhaps you can help me. The meeting will be starting soon and I'm running behind schedule. Therefore, I must get to the boardroom. Where is the boardroom? This is the tea shop. There's no boardroom. I see. So the boardroom is not here? Correct. It is not. I see. Well then, thank you for the information. Do you, want tea? No, I do not drink tea, but I will take one coffee, thank you. Who said nobody's asked for coffee yet? Who was it? Who was it? We don't have coffee here. Only tea. Is the guy from Pokemon? I don't know. Who am I romancing on Fields of Mystria? Cross between March and Balor. I don't know how to say his name. Balor. That one. Yeah. No, I do not wish for tea. I will have a coffee. Do you not understand what I'm saying? We don't have coffee. Yes, you do not have coffee. However, coffee is what I would like. Twin Peaks vibes? Yeah, maybe. I mean, you can think whatever you want, I suppose. Yes, I will do so. Whenever you have coffee, I will take it. Do we have a coffee-flavored tea? Let's see. Mint. Lavender. Tasteless. Ice cream. Apricots. Rich and chocolatey. No. No coffee. Boro. Jerry's just like Sam Lake. All he drinks is coffee. True. Do you see the business looking guy that just showed up? He seems to really want coffee. Is there any way of making coffee here? Yes, from time to time a customer will be asking for coffee. Unfortunately, Boro does not have a good answer. Coffee beans do not grow in this forest. That said, when Boro is throwing many things into the tea machine, the tea turns dark and brown. But this is probably not what our customers are looking for. So no, I don't believe we can make them coffee. And Miss Alta, that's okay. In shopkeeping, we cannot always give our customers what they want. We can only be working with the tools we have. It doesn't make you feel like a failure when you can't deliver? Every time I'm unable to complete a task, I just feel so gross. Writing a little on the nose here, Davey. A little on the nose. A little on the nose. For some bizarre reason, I thought Case of the Golden Idol was Call of the Sea, and now I'm looking at the Golden Idol Steam page wondering what the fuck I agreed to play. This game looks so gross. It's a good game, though. It's a good game. It's a good game, I promise. It's really good. It does look a little gross, I know what you mean, but it is really good. Perhaps once, yes, Boro felt that way, but the years of tea shop maintenance have worn it down. Do not worry, Miss Alta. You're doing a fine job, I am promising. In fact, if you're feeling upset by the lack of completion, perhaps you could make tea for Boro instead. What do you say? This is not being a request, simply a reminder that I'll always accept a fresh cup. Alright, I'll see what I can do. Delightful, thank you so much. Any sort of ingredients will do. Perhaps I can even be offering my thoughts on whatever kind of tea you've made. Yes, Boro is not at all the picky kind when it comes to tea. Let's make him like, ooh! What are you doing? Where'd you get that? Good pluffin. You trust me? I don't know why. Alright. Oh! To the person who returned a second lost parcel. This is quite confusing. As you know, you already returned one lost parcel to me containing my sacred cloak. However, your latest package contained another cloak exactly the same in every way. Where did the second cloak come from? My cloak is the only one of its kind. This is not possible. Where are you finding these packages? Attached is a photo of me attempting to wear both cloaks at once. As you'll see, it's quite nonsensical. I'm coming apart at the seams attempting to wear two cloaks at once. What have you done to me? More being confirmed. True. Let's put it up. Let's put it up and see how she's looking. Where's the first one? She does look a little silly with two cloaks. Love her. We'll keep that one. Before you go to bed, someone posted a 2x2 video grid to Den where the top left and bottom right were a mirrored Northern Lion clip and the other two were Subway Surfers. I'm too old for this. I am too old for this. I'm making tea for Boro. We're making tea for Boro. What's a nice tea we can make for Boro? Oh, first. Hello, it's Booked by Mail Club. Unfortunately, I have to apologize to you. After I sent out the previous book, several readers wrote to me to remind me that Dirk Warhard as a character is an outdated model of masculinity and law enforcement. A product of his time, I recognize that as cultural norms change, it is important to reflect on what our media implies and accepts. That's why this time, I'm sending you an analysis of the Dirk Warhard character and franchise to better contextualize the novels against the social circumstance in which they were written. Until next time. Alright. Alright. Last thing on this stream tonight, Dirk Warhard. twice Dirk Warhard tonight. It's jelly. So do we want to do this as last thing on the stream? I kind of want to do it. Okay. Okay. Chasing Bullets, a history and critical theory of the Dirk Warhard novels. Double Dirk. Oh my god, the silhouette. Yeah, 10 pages. This is the last thing for sure. The enduring popularity of the Dirk Warhard novels presents an enigma for contemporary literary critics. How does one analyze and understand a body of work which is so superficial in its content, yet which has achieved such enduring audience adoration? While many are content to dismiss their popularity as the result of the simple-minded desire for easily consumable and mindless content, I believe that this perspective misses a crucial element of what makes the Dirk Warhard novels popular. After all, he's not the only vapid action hero in pulp literary fiction, so what makes his legacy so enduring? To understand this question is to understand the book's author. Jeremy Esterkoff, who wrote the books under pen name D.B. Steele, did not always produce such simple-minded literature. The novels he wrote early in his career, while similar in theme to the Dirk Warhard books, walked a much more nuanced line in their portrayal of action heroics. For instance, The Flag Bearer Rest at Dawn depicts the struggles of two brothers on either side of a civil war. This is my YouTuber voice, by the way. Do you like it? Whose fraught attempts at reconciliation are complicated by the constantly changing messages of state propaganda. A year later, Esterkoff published Final Eyes, a futuristic thriller about a government agent whose desire to serve justice humanely is challenged by the encroachment of efficient yet thoughtless robotics into the world of law enforcement. Esterkoff has repeatedly declined to speak publicly about these early works, or indeed about any of his oeuvre. In time, he came to be known as an enigmatic recluse, someone who emerged from isolation only to deliver a new piece of work. His reticence to explain himself therefore invites a great deal of speculation as to why he shifted away from writing more nuanced material to instead pen Dirk Warhard novels. Of course, it's impossible to ignore the financial failure of his early novels, yet to focus on sales may miss the bigger picture. Esterkoff was known to have a contentious relationship with his publisher, who at the time was attempting to capture a more artistic and socially conscious audience, and so put extensive pressure on him to make public appearances for press and the reception of awards. Esterkoff bristled at the insistence, resentful of being asked to participate in the literary social world. We are then left to wonder whether the shift toward mass audience literature was actually a move by Esterkoff, specifically intended to rebel against the wishes of his publisher. Yet regardless of Esterkoff's intentions, what's indisputable is that the moment he shifted his efforts, he found immediate commercial success. His very first Dirk Warhard novel, On a Wing and a Bullet, became a global bestseller and brought the name Dirk Warhard into the public vernacular. Within 3 years, Esterkoff had published a further 6 novels in the franchise, including bestsellers Bullets O'Clock, Edge of a Bullet, and Knives at a Bullet Fight. Who is Dirk Warhard exactly? Going by the novels, he can be difficult to pin down. He's consistently portrayed as stoic and unflinching, yet with each novel, he shifts socio-politically in order to meet the needs of the story. The best example of this is the perpetual question of whether Dirk Warhard works for the government or not. The answer seems to change in each book. His role in the execution of justice fluctuates between being a public good and being a rogue renegade, sometimes even within the same story. Dirk Warhard is also the embodiment of stereotypical heteronormative masculinity. As the novels exploded in popularity, so too did they begin to attract criticism for their portrayal of Warhard's relationship with masculinity. As writer Laura Erhauer phrased it, Dirk Warhard romanticizes male infantilization to an audience for whom contemporary expectations of masculinity have become far too nuanced. This and other criticisms resulted in a bitter retaliation from Esterkoff, who chose to respond to his critics not via public statement, maintaining as ever his trademark aloofness, but through the novels themselves. His subsequent novel, Straight as a Bullet, was a naked attempt to repudiate his critics by having Dirk Warhard double down on every one of his most egregiously masculine tendencies. In the novel, Esterkoff's longest ever, Warhard makes love to over 120 women and kills dozens of vegetarians. The exact phrase, "I'm a man and nothing will change that," appears 26 times. It's at this point that the novels begin to drive toward a very specific thesis. Dirk Warhard is incapable of fundamental change, because he is who he is as a result of inherent traits, rather than as a product of social or political impact. For instance, in The Bullet Complex, the villainous Dr. Shumptuck genetically modifies Dirk Warhard to make him more compliant and passive as a person. Yet Warhard's genes literally resist the transformation, rearranging themselves back into their, quote, natural configuration, just moments after the procedure is complete. This is a recurring theme in subsequent books, such as Face Full of Bullets and Bullets Forever, wherein the villains become focused less on personal gain and more on simply trying to change Warhard. It's in this trend that we see the core appeal of Dirk Warhard begin to emerge, a repudiation of the value of socio-political change. Change is the only consistent villain of the Warhard novels, the only concept toward which he remains consistently hostile. Even Warhard's notion of justice is malleable. At times, he considers crime necessary to achieve justice, while at other times, the elimination of all crime is the only path to justice. Yet, in no circumstances is change acceptable for himself or for anyone else. I've heard this criticism of J.K. Rowling, too. Of course, we're again left to speculate as to the exact nature of Esterkoff's personal belief in the content he was creating. Are we to see Dirk Warhard through the eyes of the author who once penned serious and moody works of nuanced interpersonal intrigue? In this sense, the Dirk Warhard novels could be seen as a satirical lampooning of mass media interests. Or are we to assume that Esterkoff truly did come around to believing in the fundamental righteousness of never changing? This thematic thread may have continued through the novels, if not for a personal setback. Esterkoff's brother passed away after the publication of The Bullet Hunts at Night, at which point Esterkoff's prolific pace slowed dramatically. The loss devastated him. After several years of silence, he emerged from isolation with a new book, Whispers of a Broken Bullet, in which, for the first time ever, Dirk Warhard becomes a deeply emotive character. Warhard monologues on the nature of pain for over a dozen pages and openly cries twice. There is no villain or central conflict. Warhard simply travels from place to place, remarking grimly on the various people and location he passes. In some ways, the novel feels like a return to Esterkoff's earlier works. Yet, if the response to his early work was muted, the response to Whispers of a Broken Bullet was hostile. Fans of the series uproariously decried the changes and demanded a return to form. Whether as a capitulation to public response, or perhaps a desire to distract himself with work of a less nuanced sort, Esterkoff abandoned the new angle on Dirk Warhard. His next book, Bullets Don't Cry, saw a decisive return to the Dirk Warhard of old. In this book, Dirk Warhard murders over 400 people, including the prime minister of every nation on the planet, becoming the prime minister himself in several countries. His tendency toward cannibalism, already alluded to in previous books, ratchets up with the invention of his new, quote, justice cannibalism technique. The book shows Dirk Warhard's complete regression into the most thoughtlessly violent and virile version of himself, and was adored by fans upon release. Bullets Don't Cry ended up becoming the best-selling book in the entire franchise as of the writing of this piece. Yet, the series' resurgence was short-lived. A few years and a few novels later, a bombshell investigative report that revealed that for an unknown amount of time, ghostwriters had been doing much of the work on the Dirk Warhard books. Esterkoff was at this point in his declining years, and his publisher had progressively been enlisting uncredited staff writers to take over a significant amount of the writing. It was never revealed what sections of the later books were not written by Esterkoff, or indeed, if he wrote a single word of them at all. But those hoping to hear an answer directly from Esterkoff were crestfallen when he passed away a few months later. In the wake of his passing, the publisher openly turned to ghostwriters to continue the series, albeit strictly in sequel form. Sequels such as The Fastest Bullet Alive 2, Even Faster Bullets, failed to elicit a critical or commercial response of any significance. To this day, the publisher continues to produce these sequels, still bearing Esterkoff's name, to a decidedly middling reception. The failure of these sequels and the question of the novel's authorship invites a question. What was it that gave Esterkoff's heroic protagonist such broad appeal in the first place? Whether he wrote from a place of satirical mockery or from a genuine belief in the need for regressive masculinity, Esterkoff's intentions were never truly dissected. His most enduring legacy, therefore, is not just the character of Warhard, but a collective disagreement over the authorial underpinnings of the Dirk Warhard franchise. It is a question as enduring and unchanging as Warhard himself, and one which will be irrevocably affixed to the institution of literary criticism. Aside from the commentary about the author, this is just James Bond. No, it can be a couple of things. It can be a couple of things. Not sure I understand all that technical talk. Can you rephrase all of that with a simple weapon-related metaphor? No, I'm too tired, but you can pretend I did it as a really funny bit if you want. Oh, the bullet points is good, though. The bullet points is good, though. Oh, better than Joseph Anderson videos? Don't say that, he's in here. Don't say that. Thank you so much. Thank you for the +2s for my very funny joke. Thank you. Much appreciated. He's distracted with macro waves, maybe. Oh no, he's here. He's here. Oh no. Why is it Joe? Oh my god. To the person who placed a lost parcel in the mail, Detective Greyline here. That package you mailed to me just so happened to have been the crucial piece of evidence I needed to crack the Susie Winderkins case. How did this vital piece of evidence end up in your hands? I don't know, but I'm grateful you sent it. Now little Miss Winderkins will get to thankfully go free and be fully cleared of all charges of mass aggregated livestock theft. It's another victory for justice, and a close call at that. Little Susie has requested I send you her favorite doll as thanks. It may not mean much to you, but this doll is special to her. She and I both appreciate your help more than words can say. Until next time. No problem. There was a plufferkin thingy, a pluffin carrying it. Cute doll. You're gonna make a Dirk Warhard character action game where every boss is the PM of a country? That sounds fun. The Witcher 3 video is taking a while because there was a mid-production pivot to analyzing Geralt's masculinity, and you're just gonna have to deal with that. Is that true, Joe? Can you confirm? Can you confirm that we're getting a feminist analysis of The Witcher 3? Joe reviews single game franchises. That author reviewed Dirk Warhard's entire franchise and the author's life work. Is there really any comparison? I think it's so funny that everybody identifies Jelly as doing feminist analysis and literary criticism when I have an English degree and have published feminist critiques. We live in a society. We live in a society. Anyway. Just had to let that one out there because it's so funny. Because it's so funny though. He's louder about it? Yeah, no kidding. No kidding. All right, anyway, we're done for the night. Thanks all for coming out. I don't know if we'll finish this next stream, but maybe. We're kind of chugging through it. Speaking over women on Women's History Month. That's right. Anyway, I'm gonna go eat. I'm hungry. Thanks for coming out. I'll put the VOD up. Have a good night, everyone.